Hello, I'm Austin Downen, and welcome to the Bottlecap Brigade, the best D&D campaign you'll ever encounter. We're the live stream that gets drunk, talks about D&D, but doesn't play it right. That's right, we're as likely to play D&D correctly as you are to leave Stan's six-pack in the office fridge. No dice.
Ooh.
Fuck you, Stan.
Got him.
That's a real story as of 5:55 p.m. today, and his name wasn't Stan, so... Sorry, Jake.
Eat my butt,
Oh, I see
Stan.
what happened. That's funny.
I bet there was a spider on your neck this morning.
I do appreciate you, Jake. I will pay you back later. You don't watch the stream. Moving on. Today we have a very special episode for you. Welcome to the 3-part series of Zenith of Frostfeather, a giant collaboration of creatives to produce something new for the D&D scene. Over the next 3 days, we'll have Bottlecap players and our special guests playing different characters every night, all with their chance to make it their own and also screw everything up. Oh, well, speaking of screw-ups, let's introduce the Bottlecap crew. It sucks to suck, and this person certainly does that. It's Austin Von Johnson as Jarvis.
Hey everybody, I'm going to be playing Jarvis tonight. This is my character creation. He is a human druid. He has this short blonde hair that is just filthy because he's been living in the woods for a very, very long time. He's wearing overalls, kind of a linen shirt that's kind of tannish. And he has very, very like leathery skin because he's been outside for so long. So even though he's 23 or 24 years old, he looks like he's in his late 50s. And it sounds like this!
Oh gosh. I'm glad you don't have a green screen because you already disappeared.
Well, fuck the shit out of that green screen.
Oh man, I'm excited to meet Jarvis. Well, they say
Jarvis!
Jarvis! I apologize. I didn't realize.
Declare.
They say there's 15 minutes of fame and 15 days of shame, and one of those is bound to happen tonight to Miranda Hakila Palacio as Boca Verde.
Hello. I tonight am playing Boca Verde. She's a tan-skinned human variant monk, way of the living weapon. Her clan worships the power, the nourishing power of avocados. And that's where she harnesses her chi, and she expends her chi in battle. And she's a monk, so she's a pretty heavy hitter. She kind of has a high-pitched voice. Doesn't quite match how cute and precious she is, but she kind of does talk up here. And she's really nice, but she'll fuck you up if you cross her. Okay.
I think we can all just end the session here, have a wonderful night, and no one wants to hear that voice for the next 4 hours.
Also, I'm sorry tomorrow to Chad.
Yeah. And if we weren't clear, other people will be continuing these characters, so yes, you have set him or her up for failure. I appreciate that.
And I get Jarvis tomorrow, so watch out, world.
Yeah, have fun with this shit.
That'll be good. That'll be good. Well, our next player is not the sharpest tool in the shed, or the longest, or the most useful, but at least someone spent money to buy him once. It's Taylor Hawker as Francis.
That's fun. Yeah, so Francis is a halfling, because I've got a weird thing for short characters. He's a halfling druid.
I think
Austin's going to call you a gnome all night.
Oh, I fucking swear to God. I freaking swear to God. If you call me a gnome. So Francis is a Lightfoot halfling. Imagine he is like an ice climber. When you look, maybe 3.5, 4 feet tall, but he's 90% Eskimo jacket, and the only part of his skin that you can see is his face through the little hole in his jacket. And when he's talking, he's kind of got a little bit of a lisp. He's got a high voice. He almost sounds like a little kid, but he's not much of a little kid. The source of his sort of druidic power comes from the nature, comes from the cold, and his weapon is a sling, which he uses to sling snowballs that have all of the spells and powers that he uses as a druid. So that's Francis.
Cute.
Dude, very cool. I love the creativity of all these characters. sometimes you get 2 birds with 1 stone. And then sometimes you get no birds, nothing promising or rewarding, and you're just stuck with Sam Gates as the nameless sentient stone.
Yes. First off, thank you so much, Fantasy Animal Vegan, for cheering so much already. And we have to have a monologue from Boca Verde at some point today.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm Sam, and
sure?
I will be playing Nameless Sentient Stone today. And so Nameless Sentient Stone is a nameless sentient stone that got kind of inhabited by a warlock and is sucking the soul from said warlock. But the warlock can't like interact with the outside world. It is the stone. It can hover. It has mage hand. It's a warlock, of course. And it can also telepathically speak with everything within 30 feet. So that's kind of how it gets by. All it wants to do is learn and be smarter than everyone else. And it sounds kind of like this. Thank you so much for being around. And I'm going to refine that accent a little bit more because we're going to figure it out. But that's where we're going. We're going in that direction.
I feel like every word you say needs to have a little more meaning in it.
Yeah. It will be both kind of polite, kind of southern, and also very deep.
Here's the thing: the higher your eyebrows go as you speak, the closer the accent.
There you go.
To being
Indeed.
correct.
Yeah. You start out like, I'm Sam Gates, and you're like, but I am a man of privilege. See how that works? It's crazy. Well, our last player tonight always drinks the Kool-Aid, and by drink I mean guzzle, and by Kool-Aid I mean diesel fuel. It's Cat Lizzo Rizzo as Madden.
Go where I thought it was going.
What's up? I'm a rapper now, apparently.
Oh my god. That's a good name for that.
That is a good name. Hi, I'm Kat. I will be playing Madden Flananleal. She is a half-elf. She's a paladin, so she's got like an athletic build. She wears armor all the time. She's very tall. She's pretty young. She's like 19, but she's very tall. Got like a burgundy burnt colored hair, freckles, very light skin. She's incredibly awkward. She does not know how to read a room. She does not know how to read other people. She's just very point blank, stares at you. Very to the point. She sounds exactly like no cadence, no accent, just yes, hello, explain. Hi. Like doesn't use needless words, is just very, hi, how are you? She's a warrior of the Light and Life Church. And she's a paladin warrior trying to understand feelings and emotion.
Oh, wow. I can't decide if that's going to be easy or really difficult to play, so I'm excited for you. This will be cool. This kind of, brings something else up, man. Hey, Taylor, do you remember, like, literally 14 hours ago when we were chatting and you were like, dude, I have so much like emotional and non-emotional things to talk about, and I just really want to address the public on this. And I was like, dude, no way. And then eventually you convinced me. I think now's a good time to talk about it.
I mean, it's funny you should ask, Austin, because I may or may not have a story to read to everyone this evening. Are we all ready? Does everybody have their libations ready?
I got my hat on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. 'Twas the session before break, and all through the stream, the brigade had nestled in with their sweaters and backgrounds and dreams. Dreams of conquering Magna's greatest foes, with visions of daggers and swords and of bows. With so many beers on ice cold and chill. The sound of would set a heart still. Some porters, some ambers, some lagers IPA. We know this will not help our upcoming Friday. But we come together every week to laugh, love, and create. It doesn't matter what city you were born in or what state. And hopefully serve as an oasis for every boy. Oh, that's hold on, 1 second. D&D has served as a way for us to escape this crazy world and hopefully serve as an oasis for every boy and every girl. Every nerd with some social love will be flying so high you could only get us with the falconry glove. So in a season that is so filled with joy and with cheer, for presence and laughter, you can always look near. To take this laughter home, you know where it's from? It's from our friends at diceenvy.com. Using diceenvy.com/Bottlecap Brigade, a new set of dice will be sent after it's made, from their door to yours, with designs and colors and glitter. Opening this package will make your heart pitter. Pitter and patter and jump all on one. The only way to settle would be with our friends at afewburnthairs.com. So if you need the lighting and calm for your session at home, whether an elf or a druid or paladin or gnome, the smells and the colors of these wonderful candles will knock those doors right off their handles. Those doors will fly so far to be seen. The only way to find them without being mean would be to use a map. That could be a perfect date. You could make the map using our friends Incarnate. Incarnate makes maps for your sessions and games and makes it much harder for your sessions to be lame. So as we gather with a wonderful time in sight, from the brigade, we would like to say, happy holidays to all, and to all a good night. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh my god!
That was fucking great.
Hell yeah!
That was awesome. Well done. Yeah, wow. I'm like touched. I don't know about you guys.
Would you should send
I
that
got
to me. I'll
touched
post it
too.
on the website. And thanks for cheering. You guys, I love you.
I'm going to send it to somebody else to spell check it first, because it is way messed up.
Just
you spelled it out.
Everywhere.
Just spell it out. Just spell it out. It's not about being right. Yeah, wow. Well, thank you, Taylor. That was amazing. As usual, you set the bar for marketing pieces. And I think that all of us...
I'm tomorrow, so fuck you.
Yes, well, you just... Man, his floor is like your... his ceiling is like your floor. That's what it is, and you got this, man. It's way up there, but you can reach it.
That was encouraging, yes.
Yeah. At first it wasn't, but then it was. Okay.
I was expecting it to be the other way around.
I'm really working on being a nice, like, caring individual, and...
Is it
yeah.
the Santa hat?
I'm not doing
Like
great,
just in general? Like just in general, or during our D&D session?
Oh, no. It's not about real change. It's about just the perception to the
okay.
Yeah.
I was like, if you're nice, it would totally ruin the brigade.
Yeah, it wouldn't even work anymore. How could I kill characters anymore? I just have to keep saving you guys. I have to keep killing.
Oh, so you did kill Ong.
I never said that verbatim. Okay, well, without further ado, let's score some Frostfeathers.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
Welcome to Zenith of Frostfeather.
Wait, stop. Hold on. You're cutting out. You're cutting out. What's that?
I'm sorry for
I'm cutting out. Yeah, I get to re-say it, which is great. Welcome to Zenith of Frostfeather, Chapter 1.
You're still cutting out. What was that?
Yeah, what's that?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
One more
You
time.
just let me know when my Wi-Fi has started working, Taylor.
Oh, and Taylor's Wi-Fi's not working now.
Every time.
And Taylor's muted.
No, I missed it. What's going on? No, do it again. What's up?
Sorry. No, I'll re-say that for you. Without further ado, let's score some Frostfeathers. Welcome to Zenith of Frostfeather, Chapter 1.
Oh, that's what okay. I
It's
get
different.
You guys hear it?
It's very gentle.
it.
Just like Santa's sleigh.
I
Is that louder?
Oh, there. The mic's on that side.
Okay.
That's wonderful.
There we go.
Yeah. All right.
I love how Miranda's just spanking the jingle bells.
That's the only way you can do it if you think about it.
All right. Well, let's dive into the session. With
It's
that.
the bangs, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Why? Let's just talk about this for 3 hours.
Why do we even play D&D? Let's just hang out.
Also cool.
It's also cool. You look down at your hands. After removing the glove from your right palm, you notice the color is almost turned to a light bluish tint. And if your skin color is already blue, it's light blue, which means it's cold. You can barely feel your fingers as you try to make a fist. How many days has it been now? 2, 3? The hunt never ends until you reach your quota. The others who joined you on this journey are hardened from the cold as well. You almost feel like it's just the way it is, the way it's always been. That you'll never feel different. That you'll never feel the warmth of a fire, the warmth of the sun and its light rays hitting your face, or the heat. It's been a long hunt this time, longer than you're used to. Normally, you and your ragtag crew are able to find enough pelts to sell in Kalak within a day's light. More and more, you notice the wildlife diminish and evade you, as if they've grown acquainted and ready for your arrival every year. Madden and Voka, you look over to see Francis remove his quarterstaff from the neck of a fallen owlbear cub, and he starts to harvest the skin from the lifeless creature. It used to bother the two of you, but with how many times you've seen others and yourself remove the pelts from these animals, you've become raw to the chore. The snowstorm is thick and difficult to see, even 15 feet in front of you. If it weren't for the slight shadow in the sky created from Mount Westor, you would have no idea where you were. Back to Kalak is just 25 miles through the Westor Pass, a journey not many are strong or courageous enough to take. You three, however, have done it many times. The best pelts are in Westor, and it's worth the trek. Francis, you finish salvaging the fur from the fallen owlbear cub, and you look up to see the two others just watching, not helping you like they usually do. Their hands are so frozen, and the look on their faces do not bode well. You are all tired from your quest and hope to make it back in time for the yearly celebration of the Zenith of Frostfeather. If you leave soon, you may even make it back for the feather crown making, which always happens just before a great feast. Francis, as you finish carving out the pelt and fur from this owlbear cub, you hear the loud groan of a mother owlbear far away in the distance. What do you do?
I want to first look off in the direction of the owlbear, and then I want to look to see if Boca Verde and Madden heard it as well.
Yeah. Let's do our first roll! You guys can do a perception roll to see if you heard the owlbear.
Oh, that? Okay. Oh, I don't even have the D20 out. Who am I?
Who are you? You've changed.
Thank
Miranda's
God.
like, I brought Uno cards. Is that a problem?
Can I just use these or what?
Yeah.
It says to reverse.
So now it's Madden's turn.
I got an 11.
I got a 16.
Okay, Madden, you don't hear it, and Boca, you're like trying to make your hands warm. Both of you are, really. I mean, you guys are both frigidly cold. And Boca, you kind of hear something. You're like, you can't distinctly know what it was, but you did hear a sound. And both you and Francis look over to, let's say, the east. You're not totally sure which direction, but it seems that away.
So it's to the east, and then Westeros is to the, or whatever you said, east, and then where did you say is the good pal?
Westeros?
Westisisros. Well, okay, let me clarify. You guys came from the west, from Kalak into Westor, the Westor Expanse, which is a fairly uninhabited area. And I'm going to clarify, you heard this bear actually to the south, but I'll say like southwest-ish. It seems like if you were to backtrack from where you started, it wouldn't be directly in the way, but is close-ish to that direction.
Got it. I'd want to walk over to the ghost and I assume because there's snow everywhere, and since Francis is used to living in the snow, I assume he kind of like walks on the top, kind of like Legolas did in Lord of the Rings. because he's a halfling and he's got the walk. If not, it doesn't matter.
I'll allow
but
it.
Yes. Yes.
He's gonna walk over to the girls and just put the owl cub pelt on Boca Verde, and then just whisper in, like, "Don't worry, it's back the way that we don't want to go. We're gonna go this way. It's fine." And then he's gonna kind of put it around
What
her.
is?
It's Aquays. It's just we're gonna go this way. That's all that it takes.
Explain.
There's not good stuff back there, so let's go this way.
What's bad? What couldn't be good back there?
Might have to me it sounded like a owlbear, maybe a mom of this cub.
Your ear
makes
is perfect, Boca. It sounded like an adult owlbear. I just didn't want to
Ear?
scare you guys.
I'm not scared of much.
We should probably get going.
That is
Right?
the most logical explanation.
I agree. Let's go. Have we harvested everything we need from that owlbear cub?
Yeah. So you harvested the fur, so you have now an owlbear cub pelt. I will say that you guys are about 98% of the way towards having all the pelts you need to fill the quota to sell back in Kalak. It would just take at least two at least more pelts for you to feel good about returning home and the sale you guys would make from that.
Do owlbears have teeth? No, they have claws though, right? Talons?
They have both of these things.
No.
They have a beak, right? They're like a
Yeah.
freaking
Yeah.
It's a
sorry.
beak with
like,
teeth.
what?
No, you
Yeah.
said and things.
The
So.
beak teeth.
Fucking gross.
They have they don't have teeth.
I want to remove one of the claws, like the longest claw that they've got. I
Okay,
just
how
wanna
about
take
this?
some time and remove it and add it.
Yeah, let's do. I don't know if survival is the right role. Sam, what do you use often when you're trying to like scrounge a body?
Yeah, investigation.
Yeah.
Survival makes sense too. He's
Survival,
like he's
either one.
skinning
Only because
it's a
it's
hunt
a
thing. It's a nature
Yeah, it's a
thing.
hunting thing.
That's okay.
I think
Yeah.
survival, and anyone watching is a D&D snob. You're on the wrong fucking channel.
Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand is a good one. Fantasy animal vegans have sleight of hand, and that's probably technically accurate. But
What about
I feel-
animal handling?
I'm like so committed to survival at this point that like I don't even care.
Yeah.
But I appreciate the input. Like
you're the
'cause you're probably
DM, bro.
right. Yeah,
Get it?
Yeah, what do you want?
You're our father.
we're doing.
Or
doing survival.
do you want nature? Or do you want nature?
Survival.
Survival? I got a 13.
Okay. Yeah, man. You are able to harvest. I'm gonna say you got 3. We'll call them talons. That sounds fun.
Okay.
You've got 3 owlbear talons.
Cool.
You also
I
also
try-
find a owlbear tongue. Like usually, they don't grow so long, but this one seemed to be a pretty big tongue. You're like, wow, that's a nice owlbear tongue.
You know, back in my clan, if you put that in tea, you kind of have this kind of like trippy experience. It's kind of a rite of passage, but if we're feeling crazy, we could try it later. Just saying.
Why would we be feeling crazy?
Like happy, joyous, living on the edge.
Explain.
Do you feel that sometimes? Sometimes I feel like really good about life, and I'm like, you know what? Let's try something new. Let's experience something crazy. And you know, eating owlbear tongues sometimes makes it feel weird. So it's like living on the edge.
Feel
Of
weird,
your
like your hands
consciousness?
feel weird?
Sometimes. And sometimes you feel out of your body and mind. We'll
Explain.
try it. We'll try it.
Okay.
It's more like an embodied sort of thing rather than like a analytical sort of thing. You know what I mean?
No.
Maybe.
No.
Okay,
Okay.
we'll talk about it later.
She turns away and walks away. It's okay, and then walks away.
If there's any pelts left or like pieces of pelts left lying around, I want to wrap up the tongue in a little present or a little gift, and then give it to Voka to carry, and just be like, "This I wrapped it up so it wouldn't get anything else dirty. If that's okay."
Sounds good. I'll put it on the belt.
Yeah, and he's got this a couple like fur scraps around this tongue. I mean, it's pretty gross to most people, but to you guys, it's like the holy grail. I mean, you're like 3 days into this snowstorm, and you guys actually everyone roll a perception check, please.
Oh my god, we're rolling so much.
Because I had time to write a session.
Yes. 22.
I love all of your characters so far. I'm very excited about this.
Francis rolled
I
a
looked at the
14.
wrong thing. I'm so sorry. I rolled an 18.
Okay,
I'm too
18,
excited.
14.
I got a 9.
Okay. Yeah, Miranda,
just
you have to use
looking
that
at the
voice
tongue.
all night. There's not a point in time where you can stop. Even if you're talking to me, it doesn't matter.
That's good.
You guys, Madden, you watch very unemotionally and logically as Francis hands over this tongue that makes no sense to you. And as you watch this like exchange, just over it to the northwest, you see 3 elk trotting off into the forest behind.
I see 3 elk
Where?
trotting off into the forest, just over there. I saw it when you were giving her that weird tongue that makes your hands feel weird.
Mhm.
And gives you a happy experience.
Do we see him?
Only Madden saw it.
Okay.
And they they disappeared into the forest. You guys are in like a little clearing area from the forest.
I
Well-
can't really see that far.
Well,
You
let's
think I'm
go.
lying?
Let's go. Let's go look. If you saw him, you saw him. Let's go find him.
Okay, I head off. I just turn
We
around.
should
Okay.
tread with caution. Maybe like a ranged weapon or something to get them.
I have a pipe.
I'm cold.
Like that makes sense. It is freezing outside. I turn around and
Yeah.
I have daggers, so I pull a dagger out to be able to throw it too.
Yeah.
I have my
I've just
pike
got
in
my-
one hand and my daggers together.
Yeah, and he's just got his quarters. Yeah, I'm just rolling.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys take off chasing this these 3 elk. And you're in the forest now. And can all of you guys also roll a survival roll? We're playing D&D somewhat right now. Trying to follow the tracks of these elk.
20.
Damn. 16.
Ooh, 6. I rolled a 22.
Awesome. You know what?
Well,
Voka, what did you roll? Like really high, right?
unnatural 20. Not as high as Francis.
I mean,
A
you
dirty
guys.
20.
Yeah, dirty.
I got a dirty.
Dirty 20.
Dirty pop.
I've kind of forgotten even what that means. I just like every time someone says it, I go a dirty, and I don't know really what we're talking about. Does that mean it was
fine.
naturally
I don't know
20,
if we do either.
or
No.
was it
No.
It's
okay.
it's like it's what you roll and then
plus?
Plus
whatever
mod.
it is
Yeah,
to make it a
wonderful.
20. It's not
Okay,
it's
okay,
not the
okay.
dice 20.
Would it be a clean 20? Then is that the
Mhm.
okay? Wonderful.
Yeah, that's
A pure
natural
20.
20 is a queen 20.
I thought a clean 20 was a nat 20 because that's
Yeah.
the highest.
Yeah.
It's just exact
Yeah.
opposites. A dirty and clean tailor and a law-abiding citizen. So
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, that's just natural. You guys run into the forest, and there wasn't much laughter, but I enjoyed saying it on the lines.
I'm still figuring it out.
So you guys run into the forest. All right, and you break through the tree line, and immediately you're like, those are tracks from an elk. Very easily, you're like jumping over bushes, and even when it runs through like a little a bit of ice, a frozen stream, you're like, that I can tell on the other side. It was like no problem. Anything that would normally stop you from understanding and tracking these elk is like a joke to you. You guys are 2 to 3 days in, who knows at this point, of tracking and finding animals to hunt for pelts, and you are so efficient at what you do. It's just like a beautiful, perfect system. It's a process that really couldn't get any better. And you guys continue running through this forest, through past these frozen streams, through this beautiful and majestic, but also mysterious and scary forest that is in a complete snowstorm. And the only time that you get a break from that is when the trees manage to block all of the snow that is pelting your face and your eyes. And eventually you follow these tracks into another clearing, this time feeling a little further out of your normal hunting area. And as you enter into this clearing, in front of you guys you see that is the base of Mount Wester. Now, just looking at it, you know to the left is the pass that you came through, the treacherous, frightening Westor Pass, to go back to Kalak. And in between that mountain is the most scary part of that pass is a huge fall. And you can see that the elk are on the edge of that. However, you notice a trail of blood leading to these elk. 2 are standing, and 1 is taken down by the mother owlbear. What would you guys like to do? It's not aware of your presence yet.
The owlbear isn't, or the elk are?
I would say neither or.
The second Francis sees the owlbear there, he immediately goes into like hunt mode. Like it might have been like track mode, but the second he sees the danger, it flips on him. And then he wants to make sure that everybody else saw the owlbear.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna pull his sling out.
What pelt would
like
we
if
get
we-
more money from? If we were to kill the owlbear, would our job be done quick? Versus if we had to kill, we'd have to kill like 1 to 2 elk.
You guys can RP this how you want, but the understanding as you look at this is on one side you have the best pelt you could possibly get, worth more than the whole lion's share of everything you guys have accumulated so far. On the opposite side of that coin is owlbears are incredibly difficult to take down and well above your guys' ability.
Okay. I think as soon as I see Francis, since we've been such a well-oiled machine, like I think as soon as I see him like go into a hunt position, I too like go into one, even though I might not have seen the owlbear yet.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys are both readying basically. Voka, what would you like?
Yeah.
Are you? Yeah.
I'm gonna crouch down. I'll keep my eye out. I'm more of like a close combat sort of girl.
How far are we from
I just
the
kind of
owlbear?
look at you guys and go, oh, okay.
I'll kill it once it's dead. Once it's dead, I'll stab it.
You guys do the
How-
initial hit, and I come with the follow-up. We got this going.
How far are we from the owlbear?
Yeah, 60 feet.
Oh, so really close. So
Sure.
so we can either go left and fight the owlbear, or we go to the right and try to avoid the owlbear for the good pelts.
To the left is the pass. However, there's probably no way that you enter this clearing without being seen by some animal. But to the left is the pass to go back home. To the right is where you have 2 elk that are like they seem surprised by this owlbear, and 1 owlbear like mauling a dead elk, and it's near the edge of the Great Fall, basically. That makes the pass so scary, with Mount Westor in between.
I just want to whisper to the rest of the girls, be like, okay, girl, I want to whisper that like we can go home, or we can try to go right and take the pass and get to Wester for the good pelts. And I want to ask, lady, what do you think would be the best? I don't know, the best route to do. What are you comfortable with?
I'm kind of more for like getting the best pelts and like the most coin. Personally.
Yes, that's the most logical solution. I think
Madden,
we
what do you
should
think?
here.
Let's do it.
I think that's a good idea. So Voka, you're a normal human, right?
A human variant.
Okay.
Yeah. But he,
As much human as all humans are avocados, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Other than that, totally normal.
Totally normal.
I just want to look back to the girls and be like, so I think I have an idea on how to get at least 2 of us by the owlbear as quickly as possible, but the third person would have to be on their own. What do you guys think?
What's your idea? Tell us. Tell us.
I think I could either bring one of you with me or distract the owlbear enough to get the other people through. If you guys are okay with it, I'd be happy to do it.
I can assist if it's like close-up combat.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Out of game really quick. Are we going to the owl bear and trying to get that pelt, or is the best pelt the elk pelt?
It's neither. We're going by the owlbear and by the elks down the pass to Westdoor, which has the good pelts.
Wait, okay, never mind. Sorry.
Okay, let me
No,
clarify.
I thought the owlbear was the good pelt.
The owlbear is the pelt that's worth a lot. Elk are worth a pretty decent amount. If you go to Westdoor, you're trying to avoid all of it, right? Like, this is scary, I don't want to. Or you fight for the good pelts. Elks are worth a lot too. It would be insane for you guys to get all of it. Like, from your perception, that would be like so much money you wouldn't even know what to do with this trip.
Okay, I misunderstood.
It's all good.
I want to mention they'll be like, girls, this pelt would be worth more money than we could even think of.
You know, and we just killed what I think is maybe its kids, so maybe we just keep it all in the family. And we just kill them on too, and then that way she doesn't have, like, you know, sadness or depression or anything when she finds out we killed the kid.
Owl bears don't feel.
I think Mad and Boca, you ready? I think we do this. Who's got the best first type? Who wants to go first?
I mean, I could give it a couple 1-2 punches. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm cold. And you look and you see that Boca Verde's this whole time been in like this like halter top that's like all made. It's like leathered and weathered avocado skin, so it's like not very like good and warm. God. And it has like this matching skirt, and she has some like furs that she's kind of like ripped off of the other like pelts that they made, and just like has smashed avocado all over it, so it's like kind of green. Ew. And she's like just and she has like a purple cloak on. I could give it a 1-2 punch. I'm cold and I just really want to get out of here.
Madden looks at all of the smashed avocados on the pelts and goes, "That's a waste of avocado."
Whoa, I have infinite avocados. I've been given the okay by the good Lordess Avocadoist, and I'm good to go. I get infinite avocado. If you ever need some guacamole, let me know.
What does guacamole explain?
Oh, okay, gladly. She brings out her mortar and pestle and just goes through the whole process of like, first, this is a mortar and a pestle that you'll smash in the little bowl, and then you like open up the avocado, you separate the pit. If you want, you can plant it because the more avocado trees, the better. And then you add in some tomatoes and some onions. And all this is actually added in my inventory, just FYI. I chose chef's tools.
Hello.
I'm taking notes. Madden is taking full-on notes.
Okay. While you guys are having this conversation, Francis, you look at the two of them constantly, you look back, and you see one elk being, like, destroyed, like, devoured, and then as the other two try to run away, the owlbear quickly, like, stomps on the next two elk. Horns and all, these adult male elks are just being absolutely obliterated.
Are the girls not paying attention?
No, they don't. Zero shit's given from them.
We're on the sampling phase. I'm giving Madden samples now at this point.
I'm not hungry.
Try my spicy guac. Try my lime guac.
Try what?
Francis is gonna use. He's gonna use wild shape. And he's gonna take the shape of like his go-to beast, which is a reindeer.
It's such a bad idea.
He just devoured your male adult elk, and you're like, third meal?
Got this.
Awesome.
The idea is to be a distraction and bring him back to everybody else. So So Francis turns into his reindeer, and then he's gonna gallop as best he can towards the owlbear in an attempt for the owlbear to see him and lose interest in the other elk.
So just to clarify, you guys aren't like setting a trap, right? There's no plans.
We are all gonna die.
It's just you want to distract him from the elk that he's already murdered, to then murder a different deer.
Well, he's just stomped on the 2 other deer that aren't murdered.
Oh,
So I'm
yeah.
trying
Are we
to
trying to
get-
get the owlbear?
They're dead. They're
Yeah.
DED dead. 100%.
Oh, they're dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah, that's what you watched as he like this owlbear just like destroyed the other 2. Like, and then we're trying to run away. And
got
it grabbed it by the throat. Just it was nasty.
Got it.
It was horrible.
Got it. Okay, I'm not doing that then. I want to look back at the girls and be like, girls, I think we need to get out of here as quick as possible.
Okay, real quick. You don't want any of this, Madden?
Girls, I think we need to leave now.
Boca just like downs the guac.
Madden turns to look at Francis. Your voice is hurried. We should go. Your emotions
Okay, wait.
are high. We should
What's our plan again? Should I just go in and like give it a couple punches and then you guys can come in?
That would be
I
very
forgot.
unwise. We should just leave it.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And we can't go down the pass without coming into an encounter with the owlbear, correct?
Yeah, if you tried to go, you would likely be seen if you were to leave the forest line, the tree line.
Oh, so we're gonna get seen whether we go towards Kalak or go towards the pass, either way.
It seems likely to you.
Okay. I just want to tell you, okay, girls, I think we're gonna have to make a break for this, and he's gonna see us whichever side we go on. So
I
do
have
we
a suggestion.
still want to? What are you thinking?
I throw my dagger, make a noise. He looks the other way. We dart for the pass. We dart for the way to the not the pass, but like we dart for Clack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Madden
feeling
said that
great. I have
perfectly.
avocados in me.
I think that's a great idea. I think another thing. I'm gonna. I
Looks
might.
pretty into
I might shift. I might shift to my beast shape because he's much faster than I am.
Can we
but if I
ride you
switch,
again?
don't be surprised. I mean,
I'm
After
uncomfortable
that
with
one
that.
night.
probably. I could probably carry one of you.
I have too much armor on. That would be unlikely.
So Voka, I think you're up.
Yeah, I'll do it. Uh-huh.
I look at
All
Boca
right.
and I say, the owlbear seems to be enjoying some food right now. Maybe it would like your guacamole. Ha ha ha.
Oh, I'll make
And
some.
I look at Francis like,
I make some guac real quick.
Yeah, you do.
And I
You
put
don't
it-
actually. You can write this down. You can make guacamole, like at least 9 servings, in like 8 seconds. It's insane.
No.
You're a mully master.
Hold on, let's pause for 8 seconds to think about that.
You don't have to hold your breath.
If
you do, you're a winner.
Okay.
Let's say that was
that's a
8
lot.
seconds. I wasn't really keeping track, but it was about that. I imagine that was enough time for a stream to sit silently. Are you not entertained? Okay, so, yeah, Voka, you're like, bam, guacamole again. Like you ate it all, it's bam, guacamole.
Okay, I'll leave this here.
I take it and I
we
throw
go?
it towards
Oh,
the
yeah.
owlbear to like be distraction for the owlbear to look the opposite way and then for us to try and get past it.
Are you guys, are you throwing it?
I'm throwing the avocado, yes.
Yeah, the way,
The way towards the owlbear so it'll look the other way. That way we can go towards.
Just the pit or the full avocado?
yeah, because if you
the
don't
whole
throw the
guacamole.
pit, the pit, it'll stay green longer if you throw the pit with it, so.
I'm gonna throw the
Yeah.
of course. It's in the middle. It's very decorative.
Okay. You guys just have a guacamole sludge, like no bowl, right? So you're just like, and you got all this guacamole. You're welcome for those sounds. And you just pick up this like nasty, and you're like, ugh. It doesn't bother you, however, because you're mad and you're like, this will wash off easily with a cloth. And then you throw it. Let's do a I don't want to say deception. Man, what a situation we're in right now. I've actually never
I'm
been
trying
in a
to throw it
situation.
really
I
far.
don't know.
Maybe it's like
It's an athletics
I don't
roll.
know.
It is.
athletics.
It's an athletics roll.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Because it's magical guac, can she get like advantage or something?
Yeah, can't she get advantage or something?
No.
Ah!
You could be throwing Excalibur, but you still gotta throw it. So
That is
Well,
a 7.
Oh.
okay. Yeah, you throw it, and there's just a couple trees that are still inside the clearing that are kind of in between. I would say 20 feet away from you, but in between where you're trying to throw, about 40 to 60 feet away. And you just hit one of these trees, and the owlbear looks at this tree.
Okay. I duck down. I look at the other two, and I say, "That was a bad idea. I will do my dagger now." And then
Do you guys all want to duck down?
I'm a
Anyway.
halfling. I don't know if I have to.
Sam's green screen is just slowly like turning.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sam, that looks great. I love your bathroom, by the way.
You forgot a flush.
You guys can all attend. That'd be fun. Did he go in there? You guys can all.
Sam
attempt-
just taking a dump like our entire session is like, yeah, I rolled a 17.
You don't put
I
me in
mean,
the first.
I am a stone.
Stone.
And
You have a
stone
plus
is dumb.
plus 5,000 to stealth. Can you guys, the three of you, make a stealth roll?
Sure.
Oh god, I have
I
disadvantage
gotta-
to stealth. I forgot. Fuck.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter because everyone but Francis disappeared, and this owlbear just looks over and sees Voka and Madden, and you just see it's like, and it starts to like pelt towards you guys. Pelt?
Also,
We're in
Fantasy will
danger.
be redeemed to drop it, so everyone has to drop their guacamole.
Drop that guac.
Drop it.
Whoa,
I don't know what that means.
Whoa.
We dropped it.
The second I see the owlbear charge towards us, I want to wild shape into the reindeer.
Okay.
A lot
You
is
do.
happening right now.
Okay.
Also, nice sneaky little move there. I'll allow it, and everyone can roll initiative.
What sneaky move? Are you talking me? My sneaky move?
Technically, I'm letting you do something before initiative, so you're fine.
Very
You're a deer,
good.
and now we're
I
rolling.
don't have to. I don't have to.
No,
There is-
I don't have
I'm
to.
not,
I
I'm
can
not
hold it back.
condemning you. I'm happy that you thought of it before I said initiative, and for your wit, you succeed, my friend.
Cool. Thanks, man.
I got a nat 20 on initiative.
Oh my God!
Ooh, drink.
I nat one.
That's 3 drinks then.
Everybody drink a
Okay.
lot.
Can
Because
don't
I think
have
a new
drink.
rule should be if somebody rolls a nat 20 and somebody rolls a nat 1, that's also another drink.
Finish your drink. No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
any criticals, whether high or low, like deserves, and
Yeah.
then it
The
compounds.
twins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
bad.
Okay.
Okay, cheers.
I will drink 4 drinks next time.
Oh my god,
Okay.
when we play in person, we can do shots and stuff, and it won't be weird.
Oh my God.
It
It's
might get
weird
weird
now.
after like 45 minutes when I'm like super fucked up.
Here's the
The
deal.
first
It
session
gets
when we're
weird
back
every
in
session.
person, we're not going to be like we're going to have to do that on like a Friday or a Saturday because we
Yeah.
will not be able to go to work the
No,
next day.
not at
I'm
all.
calling
Yep.
out.
Austin will
Okay.
drive us all home. It'll be fine. He's like, I've had 19
We-
Coke Zeros.
We should do
Let's go.
we should do a
You
hangover
guys want to paint my house? I'm
session.
ready to paint my house.
A hangover section?
I do
We
like
should do a hangover session.
Adorable.
Like do one like Friday night at like from like 7:30 to 11:30 and then one Saturday morning from like
Oh,
8
that's
to
funny.
noon.
It's a
Everyone's
deal.
just
It's a done
wearing
deal.
sunglasses and headphones that
Yes.
quiet.
Yes, sunglasses. the entire session.
Sweatpants. Coffee.
Like we all take a long rest. We all take a long rest.
We're all
Oh.
gonna need it after this session. So the owlbear is coming at you guys. I know Madden's roll. Voka and Francis, what'd you get on initiative?
16.
Or I know
I
Francis.
nat one.
I know Francis.
Yeah, I nat one.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. I will say this, Francis. You turn into a reindeer, and you manage with all 4 of your hooves. I don't know if he's here right now. To find Taylor, you here? Wonderful. We'll come back to Taylor.
What happened to him?
Yeah, I don't know. He was like, I got a shit, and just left.
Speaking of hangovers,
Madden, you're up first. Owlbear is after you. You see this
Okay.
owlbear charging at you. At this point, he's 50 feet away.
Okay, I cast Sacred Weapon on my pike,
yes.
and at the same time, I'm gonna wait. Is that an action?
I'm checking for you. It is an action.
Fuck. Then I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna throw a dagger at it. I'm gonna throw a dagger at it.
Okay. Yeah, let's throw. I mean, my understanding is that's a dex roll, but I've never played a paladin, so I can't speak to that, but I believe that's right.
I think so. It says things on here, so.
Yeah.
Okay. As an 11.
Ooh, yeah. You squarely miss. This thing is charging
Cool.
at you, and you just see the it's like and it's like coming at you, and you just see this dagger go flying by, and you're like, oh fuck, like it didn't work, and I was like just right by it. Francis, I do want to clarify that you turn into this deer, and you see this thing coming, and you're like, ah, and immediately you step on the tiniest patch of ice, and you manage to step on it 4 times with all 4 of your hooves, and so immediately you're like,
I look like Bambi learning how to walk.
yes, you do. Like you've never
no.
been a reindeer before, and immediately you fall to the
Sorry.
ground, and you
We're
break
all-
one of your deer legs.
Shit.
Like fucking shatter it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't need to talk
Wait,
about
that
how
just
broken
happened?
it is, but you
That's
like
sad.
land and you like break one of your legs. You're like, ah, ah.
Well, I mean, if
We're having
it
bad
takes
luck.
damage, hold on. Okay, cool.
It
Got
should revert.
Not until you fall unconscious, from what I'm reading.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
do damage. I just thought
basically
about
it's
damage.
an extra HP bar, is the way I understand it.
You are gonna take. Oh, you're gonna take 7 points of damage, and your movement speed is reduced to 10
Okay.
while
I
you're a
look at
reindeer.
Boca and I say, this was all a bad idea. We should try and not do this.
And
Again.
this is while it's charging at you. You're like, this is a bad idea.
This is a very bad idea. This is a very bad situation.
Okay, it's the owlbear. Are you done, Madden?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
You do this
Wait, I
dagger.
get
and you turn
attacked
them.
twice. Oh no, I did.
Fuck yeah.
I do get attacked twice. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, right? Is it? Yeah, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. Yeah. So I'm gonna throw. How close is it now? Like 50 feet?
It's still 50 if it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just throw another dagger at it.
Cool.
Yes.
Another 11.
Oh yeah. This time you like
I'm changing,
squarely
right?
are going towards its face, and you just see it catch it, and like it's the dagger in its mouth, and eat it. It's like with its beak.
I
and
say,
it-
that's metal, and then I turn to Mocha and say,
Dope.
You're getting humor. You're getting it. I
You guys are laughing as an owlbear's come to murder you, and the owlbear moves
I
another
just want to
40
be
feet
friends.
on its
Oh,
turn.
cool.
It's now 10 feet away. Voka, what would you like to do?
So ready. Okay. I am going to just run up straight to the owlbear, and if this is the owlbear, I'm going to use both my unarmed strikes to go goosh goosh, and then I'm going to spend another key point to do wear touch, which will inflict ongoing wounds, and it's going to be a tertiary kick as I backflip and land on the ground right in front of it. So I'm going kick, 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 backflip, land.
Wow,
that's what I'm gonna
okay.
do.
Let's do all those attack rolls. Thank you for all of that. I feel like
You're
you've been
fucking
wanting to play a
welcome.
monk for a while, and you've finally done it.
I usually play like close combat, and I haven't played that.
Let me
It's just,
explain
like,
what happens.
My fighting style.
I do
Oh,
a
fuck yeah.
cartwheel. I jump off of the
I'm a-
tree. I kick it 900 times.
That's really fun until Austin makes you roll acrobatics and you fuck shit.
For no reason, too. Like,
Okay,
Like
well,
you're falling
my
from something.
first
Roll
hit-
acrobatics.
My first attack was a 10. My
Okay.
second
Ayy.
attack was a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
And then, so I'm gonna roll for my unarmed strike. 3, 7, 10 damage for my second unarmed strike. And then this one, I'm gonna spend a key point because this is technically wear touch. So right before I go up to the owlbear, I'm gonna like hit my pendant like it's a button, and all like my arms and my legs all get coated in avocado skin,
Okay.
and that's kind of what like charges me up my like my chi.
I
and
feel
then
like
as I
you
do the
hit it,
third
and
kick-
it's like, that was easy. And then you like turn into this thing.
That was avocado.
Yeah. And then on my third kick, there's kind of this like flash of green light. And at the start of the creature's turn, it takes 1d4 slashing damage, unless it gets healed or does like a medicine check on itself. For the duration of, I think for like a minute, it says? Yeah, for the next minute. So at the start of its turn, it takes slashing damage. And as I kick it with that chi, it kind of just gets imbued with this like avocado in front of it that's just like shimmying with these fangs, and it's causing them to like bleed out its eyes.
Awesome. So
Wait,
you hit
what?
it for 10 damage earlier.
Yes. And then it has to roll a d4 at the start of its turn.
Okay. So that's total 10 damage, and then on its turn, a d4.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, wait. Or do I roll it? It takes 1d4 slashing damage. Oh, it takes 1d4 initially, so that's a 4 that I just rolled. So 14 damage altogether.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I land.
Is there anything else on your turn?
Work to do, guys! That's what I say, and that's it.
Right on. I think you kind of cut out, but it's not that everyone hates you.
That was
It's-
the
And thank
best D&D turn that I think has ever happened
it
That's
might
in
be.
the
amazing.
history of D&D.
Yeah. It's Owlbear's turn. So I roll a what for the owlbear? 1d4 again?
Yes. D4 slashing damage. The effect ends early. Yeah, I guess, I don't know if I roll it or you roll it.
I'll roll it.
Okay, cool.
Okay. He takes 3.
Yes! Blood. Green
All right.
oozing avocado blood.
Yeah, it's nasty. Voka, you
I'm
are the
hungry.
closest one to the owlbear.
Cool. Give it to me.
Yeah. You're actually within 5 feet at this point. Madden is 10 feet. Francis is also 10 feet. Just to kind of set the mood there. It would have to move away
Everybody's
from you,
gonna
Voka.
die.
It would have to move away from you. Let's do an attack roll. It go yeah. We'll do. Okay, does a 27 hit you?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. My armor class is a 28.
Shoot, man, this happened
Oh,
3 times.
what up?
Oh my
What
god!
up?
Yeah, I'm like so strong. Yeah,
It's
fucking
beautiful.
Great. Wow. Okay. It uses a double strike feature, and it slashes at you first with its claw, inflicting 20 damage as it carves into
I will
your
use.
torso.
I will use. Oh wait, can I use the patient defense as a reaction to alleviate one of them? Is it not a reaction?
I don't think it's a reaction. I think it's a bonus
a
action
bonus
that you do at
action.
the end of your action to set up.
Okay, that's chill. I got
think.
42 total hit points. Okay, 20.
It has to be on your turn. Yeah.
Okay, word.
So you would like say you wanted to dodge or something, you'd plan ahead
Mhm,
basically. So you would know because I'm a horrible, mean, cruel DM that I was about to hurt you.
No, that's chill. It gives
Yeah.
me 20. What's the second hit?
The second hit, actually, he moves away from you, assuming you're dead, which also gives you an active opportunity. Attack opportunity.
And I have a sentinel feat, motherfucker.
Sentinel is the
so
best
glad.
feat. Good job.
I was so glad you're here.
Okay, fuck yeah. As the owlbear moves away, fuck yeah. I'm gonna pull out my my club, and it's just like a standard wooden club, but it has like a little avocado drawing on the outside of it, and I'm just gonna go and try and whack it.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, do your attack roll.
Okay. D20. Come on. Fuck. 10.
Yeah. You're too slow in your reaction. As you swing with your club, you miss it by 3 inches away from it, the back of its head, as it continues to charge towards the very, very prone deer on the ground.
We're literally all gonna die, I think. That's what's happening here.
Wait, but it's my turn now, right?
No, not yet. I'm assuming a 24 hits your AC.
Me?
No, it's not your turn. He has 2 attacks on. It's still the owlbear's turn. Let's do damage.
Wait. Are you asking if 24 hits Francis?
Yeah, it's a joke.
Oh,
hits.
yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes, it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Sorry.
Sorry, I wasn't following. I didn't realize you were attacking me yet.
No, you're good. Yeah, he's attacking Francis on the ground.
Wait, what's the owlbear's movement?
It's 40.
Yeah, so I'm 50 feet away, dog.
Yeah, it already moved 40.
Because you said that Voka was 40 feet away, and you said I'm 10 feet away from Voka.
Oh wait, nope. I didn't hit it. Never mind. Sorry.
Now I'm kind of
I shot
confused. But
No, that's fine. That's fine.
We're gonna say it's
we can
Owlbear's
keep
turn.
going.
I think you're right.
Cool.
Anyway, it's attacking you. It
Okay.
actually rolled pretty poorly, so you take 11 points of damage as it like claws you on the ground.
Okay, so he turns back to
Oh no! It's because I've actually created 2 rolls for the owlbear, so it has 2 turns basically.
Oh,
How
okay.
close is the owlbear to me now?
It's now 10. Well, I don't know. If it was
If,
5 feet away, I guess it's still within striking distance from you.
Okay, because with Sentinel, I would get another attack. When a creature within your reach makes an attack against a target other than you, you can have a reaction to make another melee attack against it.
Word, dude. Well, you
Fuck.
certainly get that because it did.
Come on, more than 3. And it's a 2, so I got a 9. No.
Oh my god.
Well,
Not a ripe enough avocado, or too ripe of an avocado on top of my my club.
so it's attacking Francis right now. Am I
Correct.
next to Francis?
Yes, and your turn is
Okay.
up next. Or no,
I'm
Francis
gonna
is
use
up next.
protection. Oh, did it already do it?
Yeah, so
Is it
the order is Madden, Owlbear, Voka, Owlbear, Francis.
Oh, but I have a reaction. Does that count or no?
Yeah.
If it says a
mean,
reaction,
Protection as a reaction
Yeah.
to it attacking Francis. I'm going to use protection, which is wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks another target within 5 feet of you. You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, this dice.
Cool. Let's do it.
Okay, so I'm doing.
Wearing this hat it's like pure sweat. And I can like feel it,
Hey.
and I'm like wiping it away.
Bro,
over
live
and over
with it. It's
Honey,
the best.
I have a-
It
Yeah.
looks so
Yeah.
good.
I have a
It
wig
looks
on.
so good.
Is it
I'm
worth
sweating
it?
so much. Oh yeah, you can't see it. It's good. You can see the hat. You can't see the sweat.
Yeah, right on.
I dropped my dice.
Oh, drink! Actually, another drink anyways. That's a good opportunity.
Hey, I don't know if this is the dice for Voka. It's not
It's
rolling.
not feeling
well.
right. Yeah.
Boca's doing great. It's the dice.
It's the
I
dice.
know.
Madden sucks.
Okay, I just rolled 3 18s in a row on another dice. So I think that's the dice.
That's the one.
I don't even know. That's crazy.
Wait, so does the owlbear have to roll again because he attacks with disadvantage? Is that what's going on now?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, for the damage?
For the attack.
No, for disadvantage for the attack. So she's reacting to the owlbear attacking Francis.
Okay. Yeah, the first one was a 14, the second one was a 2. So
cool.
Well, I'm assuming your AC is higher than 9, so it doesn't hit you.
Barely.
Yeah.
No, it is.
And now I've told you its attack modifier on accident. So there you go. It doesn't hit.
Oh no! Now
I
we
don't
can
remember,
use that information.
We're gonna use it against you.
Cool.
Someone write it down.
Hey, really quick, Fantasy Animal Vegan, thank you so much for donating to Extra Life, because we still have that as an extension on our shit. That put us to $200 total.
Woo!
Well,
Thank you.
$199.69. Let's be clear.
Not 200.
Hell
Not
yeah.
200.
Oh, 69, get it.
Exactly where
Hello.
Yeah, and we won't
Yeah.
talk too much about that because it's for children, but we love you.
God, oh no.
Just in
We're
time
the
for
wrong
holidays.
stream. We're the
We have
wrong
a very
stream for this stuff.
child-oriented. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for that, Sam. Yeah, so it doesn't hit you, Francis. I mean, it like misses. In fact, it goes to claw you, and the momentum of it running, like it claws you and misses, and it starts to trip over you on the ground, and it rolls over you, cleanly missing, and hits this tree.
As it rolls over, do I get an attack of opportunity?
You're prone. Let's go with
Would
attack of opportunity.
Well, am I prone or do I just fall over? Or is that the
you're
same
on the
thing?
ground, and your arms are broken.
Okay.
Love that
But
question.
I'm not saying that you don't get that.
I want to point this out. My arm's broken, but even
Right.
with that, my speed is still 40 feet.
Okay.
Like with the modifier you gave me for being broken, I'm still at a 40 feet speed.
You're fast.
Oh, let me rephrase. The deer's stats on D&D 5e.
Okay, well, let me tell you a couple things before you decide what you want to do. If you want an attack of opportunity, which would be an attack, right, not movement. But if you wanted to attack, you could with disadvantage because you're prone. That's what I'm going to go with. If you wanted to stand up, you'd have to be on your turn, which is next. But it would be
Would
your
I
whole
get an
action
attack
to
of
do so.
My whole action would be just to get up. Okay.
Yes. You also do, because it's skyrocketing
I would?
past both of you at this point. So
I have a
so I'm
question.
I'm
Real
gonna
quick.
hit it with my pike.
If I get a reaction when a creature makes another attack against somebody within my range, is that only once per like full turn cycle? Okay, okay. So I can't do it now. Okay.
So basically, my only option right now, if I'm understanding this correctly, is to stand up. Basically.
yeah, it's not your turn yet, but as soon as it is your turn.
Oh, sorry.
But you
sorry.
can. I'm giving you an attack of opportunity, but you have disadvantage, so you have to roll twice.
Oh, so do it anyways, right?
You might as well, yeah. Whatever it is that a
Yeah.
deer attacks with, you can do that.
The lowest was a 6,
Um,
so it didn't hit.
Okay,
I'm also gonna do an attack of opportunity with my pike.
cool.
As an 11.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Francis does this like little like kick thing, and it just like is nowhere near, like not even close to the owlbear. And then Madden like
Muscles aren't warm. I'm in the same boat as you.
Madden swings and is just about to hit it, but like hits it like a tree branch right next, and it like stops it, like when you throw a frisbee and it's just ruined by the tree. And you're like, why do I even try and disc golf? I suck at this. I've been trying for years, and it's never escalating into anything worth calling skill. And you move on, and you pick a
Madden
different
has
sport.
all that run into their head and goes, I don't understand.
I should be good at disc golf, but I don't understand why I'm not. I am a frolfer. I don't understand.
Disc golf is all about aerodynamics. It makes sense in science. I don't understand.
My grandma was a disc golfer. My mother was a disc golfer, and what am I? And
A single
this thing-
tier.
Yeah, single tier. This thing flies over you, Francis, and it hits this tree behind your body. And you watch as its head and its beak, and you watch its beak as you look up, like crack as it hits this tree. And you just hear this shriek, something you've never heard before. It's like a and just pure pain as this thing. It's almost like crying. Its beak is. I mean, it's just upset.
It's singing.
You've never seen an owl bear this frustrated. And as the sound slowly de-escalates and comes to a quiet place, you slowly hear this rumbling as you look up to Mount Westora as a huge avalanche is projecting down the side of the mountain. And with that, we're going to take a break. Thank you guys so much. I put on Christmas music that's very anticlimactic. I hope you enjoy. And we will see you guys in
thank
like
you,
10
Grace,
minutes.
for donating. You're amazing.
Grace!
Thank you.
Yes.
Perfect person. Thank you for what you did. Thanks.
Okay, bye. See you soon.
Hi,
Hi, Sam.
my name is Sam, and it's
Hello.
nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well tonight, as I am tonight. I wanted to talk to you all about something that I've been working really hard on, and that something is Patreon. So check this out. I'm not. I hate money. I hate money because capitalism is bullshit, right? I think money sucks, and I don't think that it's good for like people to focus on, right? Which is why on our Patreon for the 20-ish folks watching right now, you can just give $1 a month if you want, like, and I love you. If you give more, great. You get additional really cool shit, like sweaters and cups and stickers and things. But with just the $1 a month, you get all of the content that I post on there. That content ranges from weird shit that we do when we don't think you're watching, but you will if you subscribe to Patreon, to some also cross-promoted, cross-pollination promotion shit, like some of the maps that I've been creating on Incarnate that I still will be creating. And, I'm going to be posting a song that we all recorded on there here really soon too, because fuck it, you know, Miranda did the hook. It sounds dope. I don't know. I think it's a fun little environment. So go check it out.
Environmentalism.
Give $1 a month. You know, why not? Or don't, and just ask me, just DM me on like Instagram or whatever, pre-funk for hell, and I'll just send you the content. But I think it'd be cool if you did that too. So that's my pitch. I hope it was really effective marketing.
Super good pitch. You're such a good pitcher.
Thank you.
We got a tight end. Is that a different sport? I don't know.
Unless you're on Patreon.
Austin, you can't be heard on the stream.
Oh no!
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, sweet.
I said a lot of things. And
That's
that's
okay.
okay.
You didn't say anything important.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's kind of maybe more fun.
All he did. Everybody, so all that happened was Austin made fun of Sam for like 5 minutes, and now you missed it, and it's really funny.
It was.
Thanks for
it
watching
wasn't
this too,
funny.
Joe. I love you.
Yes, thank you. I
fuck
forgot to
up.
unmute myself. If you all want to know, you guys were unmuted, but not me, so it doesn't matter in the end. It's wonderful. Mistakes
you,
are
Joe.
fun.
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Thanks,
Get
Joe.
it?
Drink
Love you.
up. Enjoy.
Hi, Joe.
Miss you.
I got
You
turn the
teacher
Christmas music
bastard.
off. No more. It must end.
No.
Well, without further ado, guys, let's dive back into the session.
Bangs are not made for me. Okay.
Tell me about it.
Me neither,
Hey,
man. I just
same.
tried.
Yeah.
Yep. Ditto.
All right. I gotta find where the heck I'm at. Something's wrong. Jarvis, you've been hiding in this cave for too long, hidden from the world, and ultimately defiant against culture. You remain off the grid. You've built yourself a makeshift fire in your little cave out of frozen tree branches, pine cones, and slug slime you've been keeping all year. And you feel quite content with the warmth it's created. You've had a long discussion with your closest friend, a small ice salamander, molted skin that you found and named Gunther. Gunther turns to you, not physically, of course, because it's all in your mind, and says, Poppycock, I've never felt the 5G rays from that new wizard tower down south. It's all in your head, Jarvis.
I'm telling you, man, it's not all in my head. It's in your head, and it's in everybody else's head. I'm telling you right now that Magna can't operate under the oppression of all of the top 1% putting 5G up in your asses.
Oh, Jarvis, You're so lost. I can't even explain reason or logic to you at this point. I'm Gunther.
Am I lost? Am I lost, Gunther, or am I found?
You have not only confused me, but blown my mind.
You're welcome. I blow minds harder than 3 grapefruits stuck up a bear's ass.
I don't follow.
Neither does the government.
You see, like a spit to the side, like, amen.
That's what I gotta tell you, Gunter. You know, I've been doing some thinking. You know, just sitting here with you in this cave here for a while.
A while, indeed.
Yeah, Gunter. I feel like I should maybe like seek the courtship of a princess.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying there's got to be so many princesses out there.
Ooh.
And I feel like nothing would suit a man in a cave with a friend named Gunther better than seeking out the courtship of princessa.
Well, I think that is something. I'm sure it will go very well for you.
Gunther, listen, there is a coldness in your words that I haven't heard since my stepmom was just really passive-aggressive to me all through my childhood. And I want to say it's causing a bit of trauma, and I don't appreciate it.
And you, for everyone watching, you just see this guy who's holding like this molted skin, yelling at it, and it doesn't say anything back.
Oh.
Wait, Gunter, you feel that?
I do.
A bunch of people are watching us. It feels like 18 people at this very moment have their eyes. They're after my rainwater. That's bullshit. Taxation is theft.
I can feel Phil Mates looking at me through his virus as we speak.
That Phil, if that Phil was right here, you know what I would do to him? I would take like 4 different shapes of acorns and I would put them like at different parts of his body, but I would make sure to put the larger ones in the smaller holes and the smaller one in the larger holes. Because then the larger acorns would go into the smaller holes and make those holes bigger, but then the small acorns would get lost and stuck in the big holes, and then he wouldn't be able to get rid of them, and then you'd have small trees growing inside of your body, kind of like they used to tell you would happen whenever you're 4 years old.
I have no idea what you just said. It sounds wonderful. As you look around in a sudden fury, make a perception roll, Jarvis.
All right. For those of you watching, Jarvis has the highest stats that I have ever rolled on anything ever.
I'm excited.
So I'm gonna roll.
Really?
Seriously, like I'm gonna fuck up the rolls all night long. But hot damn, perception. That is a 19.
Okay.
You're a druid, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Okay.
Yeah, can't you tell?
I'm a druid of the swamp. Because
and he is not in a humid atmosphere whatsoever.
I'm escaping the government.
Jarvis, you're like,
They found me in my swamp house. I moved to this cave.
it was,
As you do.
This is great.
Oh my
Jarvis,
God.
you look outside the cave that you're in, and just as you had finished your movements, you look over, and you see kind of like this yellowish tint from what had been a kind of sea of white snow with nothing around you. And you see something that's like a little like speck of yellow in the distance. It's very bizarre.
This is super weird here, Gunter. I mean, nothing should be peeing out this far into the icy snow.
This is not the first time you've eaten yellow snow, but it certainly won't be the last.
It's sanitary eventually. Plus, they're like little spicy pops.
Have you seen Waterworld? There are alternative ways to utilize those resources.
I have seen every Waterworld.
Indeed.
Let's go investigate, but keep your voice down, Gunther. I don't want you blowing our cover again like you did with that giant dung beetle.
Oh, okay. It was a really big dung beetle. How about this?
You're already blowing it. You're already blowing it.
Are you
Gunther.
bringing me with you? I want to stay.
You want to stay. You want to stay. You want to back out of every adventure that we're ever going to go on. God damn it, Gunter. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. I'm sick and tired of it. You know, being with you is like having 4 handbags and a popsicle. It's too much.
You're right. Am I that much?
No, I didn't mean that.
God damn it.
You know that I love you. I was just getting worked up.
Because you said it. You said it with your words.
But sometimes I say things I don't mean. Have you ever said stuff that you don't mean there, Gunther?
No.
Huh? Have you ever said that? Has that ever happened to you? Stop. Why are you judging me all of a sudden? No, I'm hearing myself. I'm hearing myself turn my mistakes on you.
Am I the oppressor?
No, you're right. That is totally fair. I'm hearing myself as I speak right now, and I'm like, you know what? That's not right. Holy shit! You see that glowing yellow thing? And I just go towards the glowing yellow thing.
Okay. Are you bringing Gunther with you?
As him and I are having this conversation, where is he?
Yeah, you keep him, like you've made like a little chair and like a little thing to like rest this body. You're very keenly aware subconsciously that too much touching would break the skin left over from the cell.
So he's like my Wilson. Like I literally
He's Wilson. Okay. He's Wilson except he breaks easily, yeah.
Sure. What is Gunther again? A piece of skin?
He's a molded.
He's a penguin.
What do you call that? Where like a reptile leaves its skin? Molted skin. Thank you.
Molt, yeah.
Of a penguin?
No, of a
salamander.
I ventured to
I was.
Okay, got you.
Penguins do molt.
I was like, wait, what?
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Just had to get some context.
Is it molting if it's feathers?
Moving on. I actually don't know the answer to that. I really don't.
I think so.
I have no idea.
No, I'll take care of this. Don't worry.
All right, check it out.
You
Let
guys
us know
keep
actually
moving.
at the next opportunity. You bring in Jarvis.
No, he's staying right there. And I want to very sneakily approach the yellow glowing thing, constantly looking around for tax collectors.
As you're like starting to leave, he's like, "Be safe! Bring your under jammies!"
Gunter, voice. Damn.
I just want you to be warm out there. Did you bring your long johns?
Gunter, look me in the eyes. And I walk back up to Gunther, and I just like get like super close. I'm like, do these look like the eyes of a man that is not one with nature?
You have really
and then
pretty
like
eyes.
I want Gunter to see like swamp vines like in my eyeballs.
Yes.
Using my druidic powers.
Yeah, he does.
For flavor.
He's like, oh my god.
Yeah. You see those? Those
Yes.
aren't worms. I know they look like it. I know they look like worms. I know that looks like some kind of fucking like house parasite. But it's not.
It's not.
That's straight up nature power.
You should get checked out by a doctor just in case.
You should get checked out by a doctor just in case. And then I
How
go
dare you! You start to walk away. And he's like, bring your long johns! And you continue out. And do a stealth roll.
using green dice because swamp druid.
Hello.
That is a 12.
Okay. So you slowly move towards this yellow tint that seems to be coming from somewhere on the ground in the snow. And as you walk, every step is like a crunch, like as you step through the 2 feet of snow. And you slowly get closer. You feel like you're being very sneaky. I mean, the quietest crunch you've ever experienced from 2 feet of snow. And slowly you get closer. And you see about 10 feet away from you is a sunflower growing through the snow and the ice in this blizzard, in this snowstorm.
I would like to do a
sprouting.
nature check on it in order to identify what the cause is and what is happening.
Dope. Let's do that.
Fuck. I was so close to nat 20, but it became a 2, which is a 9.
Welcome to the club.
Okay. It makes no sense to you.
Well, that. Fucking 5G my ass. And I just want to look around for like trees that could be shaped like 5G towers.
God. It's funny when I roll poor, I have to like be putty in your hands. It's a weird scenario. Yes.
That's the song lyric.
You're welcome. Yeah, you look around and you see all of these super tall trees. You're like certain that there's something happening with the government.
Fucking knew it. And I want to cast Mold Earth and basically make a circle of earth around me and the sunflower and everything so the 5G towers can't see my actions.
Okay, yeah, you do that. And the 5 feet around you create like this circle within that 5 foot square. And yeah, you're like fully hidden. All you can see is like snow slowly falling from the sky.
Cool. And then I just want to approach the sunflower and get a closer examination.
Let's do an investigation roll. Circle
within that. Where'd it go? That's a nat 1.
Oh my god, yeah. You look at it and
hey.
Yeah, oh yeah, drink by the way.
Oh fuck, yeah.
Yeah. I drink. Does anyone ever play drinking games and you think, why are we doing this? Because I'm just drinking the whole time anyway. I kind of feel like that during most of our sessions. But maybe that's why I'm the most intoxicated at the end of every night. Yeah, Jarvis, you
Jarbas!
Jarbas!
With a B, that was not a typo.
Jarbas! You look down.
Hydrate.
I can't be more clear, okay? I'm trying my best. Jarbas!
Hydrate. Thanks.
Oh.
Love you.
He doesn't even know who did it. Thanks, fuckhead. Appreciate it.
It's Boy Dwarf.
Thanks. Thanks.
Thanks, Joe. Okay, so,
Oh, that's Joe?
yeah, it's Joe. It's funny. He's like, I can't make it tonight, and he's like, but I'm here still.
Well, no, I think I'm not sure if that's Joe telling us to drink or just like letting us know every time he does. He's like,
Or he's like, you guys need a
fuck.
soda.
All right, Joe.
He's like just killing his soda water. Jarvis, you look at this flower and you're like crisscross applesauce, okay? And you're welcome for that description.
Yeah.
And you're like,
how else would I sit?
You're like third grade right now, sitting, and you're staring at this thing, and you like examine it, looking at both sides of it, checking it out. You touch it a little bit, poke it. You see one petal fall off. You're like, oh, and
she loves me not.
You're like certain that this is some sort of instrument created from the government, and it is there to watch you. And your only thought is, I must break this thing.
Okay. Then what I do is I swat it like a fly.
You smash it?
Yeah, I go whack like a fly.
You die. Okay, so you smash this thing. And we don't need to do an attack roll. It's a flower. So you just like smash this thing.
Really high AC.
Or is it a 5?
Yeah, roll an attack roll. So you hit this thing, Jarvis, and as you smash it, you just see it, and you see a couple more like petals fall off, and it doesn't like spring back up. It's kind of like zigzagged, and it's just over to the side like this flower that's somewhat destroyed.
I get real up on it, and I'm like, you came for my rainwater once. You're not gonna get my snow water. And then I leave my mold earth circle to go back to the cave, but like as I like drop my mold earth, I want to drop it in such a way that it just makes a wall of like birds just at all the 5G towers.
Yeah,
These
and
birds.
Oh, like those birds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah. So you flip off literally every tree in the wilderness. Because they all are 5G towers. And Jarvis, as you stand up to do that, and you watch as the mold earth is like, and like slowly moving up as it's doing these flip offs, you look back at the flower and you see that it's still very much destroyed by what you did, and you notice something peculiar.
Fucking government! I cannot believe those Brevin dicks are after me.
Hydrate.
Hydrate. As you see Brevin dicks already. I'm sorry. As you see around
Bread
you,
and dicks?
that needs to be an episode now, like a one shot. The Dicks of Brevin.
It'll be our brunch
Which is
episode.
a city in the world we've created for anyone watching. Where's my hat? Okay.
The city's Brevin. The city's not Dix. Dix is not a city.
But
Yeah,
Brevin has a lot of dicks, as I've heard.
Yeah, especially in their city government. I literally have a map of Magna, the old map of Magna pulled up so that I can reference different cities and their respective governments.
This is before streaming, you guys. Everyone watching, before we streamed, I printed out a lot of stuff.
Sorry.
And you guys still have maps. Okay, Jarvis. You turn behind you, and still within the many birds that are appearing from the mold earth that you created, you see away from where you came, right? If you were to approach the flower and beyond the flower, you would see this in the same fashion that you do now. And you see not only footprints, right? But each print has completely melted the snow. Like there is no snow. You see grass that's like dead and, cold, but it's completely snow gone in each footstep. And it seems to head further into the trees.
Okay, so at this point, I'm really just identifying footsteps. I don't know what kind of check I would do, but I would like to do some kind of check to help, like at this point, decipher what it could be.
It would be a survival roll to like track.
Okay. So do the footprints seem to be going away from where we are?
Away from your sacred cave with your pal, yeah.
Okay. I want to approach the footsteps within distance enough to maybe identify what they could be coming from, whether it's an animal or humanoid or what's up.
Let's do a survival roll.
That is a 15.
Normally you would think it was some sort of humanoid, but because you're so good at tracking and understanding...
See these fucking vines in my eyes?
Yep, and the anti-government understanding, I mean, the real down-to-earth, real person, non-sheeple vibe that you have. You're able to see these footprints are clearly not shoes, but humanoid feet, as if they were walking without shoes or boots on, as you call them.
I look at the footprints, and then I look down at my feet to see like the cuffs. The what?
Oh, I'm assuming that you only believe in boots, not shoes. You don't know what sneakers are. You don't know what sandals are. It's just boots.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's like, I didn't write that. I forced it upon you.
I'm like,
I liked it.
I'm looking down
That's
at my
very good.
boots, and I'm like, these don't look the same. And then I sprint back to the cave.
Okay. Yeah. As soon as you walk in, you're like, well, I think that you're really a nice fellow. I can't say that I've always... Oh, hey!
Whoa, time out, Gunther. Who the fuck were you just talking to?
I will never tell you who it was, Patrick.
And what the fuck is wrong with your voice?
And he's like, Poppycock! I've always been this voice. I've never changed to somewhat southern.
On this. I want to roll insight on the character in my brain.
Yes, you're rolling insight on yourself. I am excited. Do it.
That is
I'm
a
also
16.
a robot.
A high roll is not a good roll in this scenario, and you're certain that your boy Gunther was cheating on you, friendship-wise, with someone named Patrick.
Oh.
You scan around the room, and you find a Swiss Army knife that is also like, what are you looking at?
It's Daniel Radcliffe.
Is it my Swiss Army knife?
I've always been around, but never addressed.
Well, look what we got here. A particular utility knife from a particular country. Probably coming here to steal taxes from a hard-working individual.
I just think that if you took 2% more from your income, you could supply others.
Don't you spout percentages at me. I know percentages. Are here to steal from the working man. I'm just out here trying to live my life, all right? I'm living my life like an independent bunny rabbit out there in the field of flowers that is the universe, trying to live amongst it, plant the seeds of my goodness deep in the soil so that one day I might return to it and the worms can feast upon my nips. Is that illegal? Is that illegal now? Are you trying to make a law on feeding your nips to worms?
Would you say that?
Fuck you, government! And then I want to cast Create Bonfire
On the Swiss Army knife?
on all this shit.
We're weird tonight.
Everyone hydrate, by the way.
Okay.
Anyone watching, this is taking longer than expected.
It's like 3 hydrates.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm casting Create Bonfire on just as big a fire as I can,
On all your
with the
stuff.
intention on all my shit.
Yeah, you're like
On
fully
all my shit.
like I believe in minimalism. Like I want nothing. Yeah. Burn it all.
I can build this shit later. So I'm
You're an outdoors.
yeah, I'm casting. Yeah.
All right.
Have you seen my fucking stats?
All right. So you burn all your belongings, basically.
And then I run.
Okay. Do you grab Gunther?
No.
Oh my god. Okay. So you burn stuff and you run. And this is what you hear as you're leaving this cave. First you hear he's like, what are you doing without me? And you're just, is being burned alive. And also alternatively, you just hear this voice like, he's like, I never liked being used by you. As this like Swiss Army knife is melting, he's like, you're overweight and ugly.
As I hear this happen, I'm running away like, you're on my property and we don't call 911. I just like to go.
We're touching on so many things that like need to be addressed in our culture, and instead of talking about it, we're joking about it. And you escaped, Jarvis, from the fire you created. You murdered both of, well, at least one.
My imaginary friends, yes.
Well, your life, I mean, the only friend you've had in at least 5 years.
I'll make it
really quiet, Austin.
I did? Oh, maybe I moved too far away.
He was so shocked at my actions, like, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, it was incredible. And you leave the cave, and you just, like, look back once, and you watch the only friend that you've seen in years basically melt to death.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that.
So I'm just gonna like stand stoically, like head down a little bit behind me. The fire is just like raging in this hole in the mountain, and like I'm just like a silhouette amidst this flame. I turn to the side a little bit, and mind you, I'm like this skinny bitch in overalls and a freaking like shitty tan tunic, and like just a single tear falls from my right eye. You can see over the shoulder, and I just turn straight ahead, and I'm like, I'll stand alone to face the world. And then I go,
God damn it.
Jesus.
It's taking longer to make him leave the cave, but he's doing it. So we'll
Dad,
continue.
you're still quiet.
It makes sense for his character.
Am I quiet?
Not to want to leave.
Am I quiet to you guys?
Yeah, a little bit.
What did you say? I can't hear you.
I'm good.
Sorry.
Is it just Sam? Actually, how about this? Everyone on Twitch, tell me if I'm quiet.
They did, and you are.
Oh, still quiet, Daddy.
You're a little bit better now, but
it's like the weirdest bed talk ever.
Oh.
Just like,
oh, you're quiet, Daddy.
like
Joe,
you're
miss
quiet. Wow,
you.
you're quiet.
You quiet.
You're
Well, maybe
so
I gotta like
quiet.
really just get in the mic. Okay, the rest of the session's like this. Is this better? Does everyone like this?
You hold it like that. It looks like you're holding
Mike
balls
is-
with your already phallic microphone.
You probably should deep throat it.
looks like.
Really to get in the vocal cord.
really suck it all
Mike
in.
buddy.
Would anyone like to hold my microphone?
I don't need anything for Christmas anymore because I can just think of that image.
You
and
got
I'm
enough presents this year. I don't know what's happened that would make me quieter because I've done nothing, but good to know.
You're fine now. You're fine.
Am I?
Yeah, get in
Yeah,
there,
that's
Daddy.
nothing.
Fantasy, animal, vegan, I love you.
I don't know what to do.
What
I
did
will
they
just
say?
talk into the mic a lot.
You sound
yeah,
great.
get in there, Daddy.
Oh, hell
Stop
yeah.
it. Stop it. Stop it. Not even my wife says that, okay?
That's okay. She doesn't need to.
I'm hand sanitizing now. Is it relative? No.
Ooh, we should have a sanitize emote thing on our.
sanitize
stream.
yourself.
Fantasy Animal Vegan just shared some emotes to people, and Kovak and Redeem to Hydrate. We're going for it tonight. Love you
Hell yeah.
guys.
Yeah, cheers. Let's move on with the story so we can make it reach a point that's worthwhile.
Why are you telling us? You're the one in charge.
I'm trying! Okay, so, Jarvis, you run out, and you're like,
okay.
goodbye to my closest friend ever, and you just watch as he's like, as he like burns to death, And you look over and just see this trail of footsteps that are completely there are no snow at every footstep. It seems to head further into the forest.
So one thing I want to take note of is just as I walk by where the sunflower was, I want to, if anything has changed about that scenario, and heading towards the footprints, I want to
clarify before you do. The sunflower seems to be fully taut again, not squished.
Like it's erect?
You could say
It's just
that
solid.
it was not flaccid any longer.
Turgid.
Thank you.
I want to...
So a raging sunflower.
Raging. I have a raging sunflower every morning.
Same.
So I'm...
I get you, dude. Okay, Austin, go ahead.
Sorry.
So as I walk by the sunflower and I take it, I was like, what the? And I look up the 5G towers.
Yeah,
and
the
look
sunflower's
back
like,
down. I want to dig the snow out from the sides of the sunflower.
okay. Yeah, you do that, and you reach the earth below, and it's just like this soil. And as you touch the soil, it feels very warm. As you slowly move up the we'll call it the stem. I could have said shaft, but the stem of the flower, you feel an incredible warmth from it. I mean, you've never felt so warm as you touch this tiny. You're like, as you touch this thing, you're like, oh my god! It's like your hands are suddenly warm from the soil and the shaft of this flower.
Well, this is like only the second shaft I've ever touched that makes my hands warm.
Miranda, whatever you're doing, you have to stop. Even though the sound is off. I just spilled everywhere. It's fine.
I want to cast Mold Earth again and try to basically uproot the sunflower and basically bring it up out of the earth as a little potted plant.
Okay, this is what happens. You do that, and the plant rises to the air. And as you watch, as this 5-foot area of earth that you've lifted up, you look down.
It doesn't have to be that big, but
okay, it doesn't matter. But around you, you see lots of roots still sprouting into the ground. As you've lifted it 10 feet or something, really high. It seems insane for a sunflower to have that much rootage into the earth.
I want to nature check it.
Yeah, great.
Now that I see some roots.
Hey, we're 30 minutes later. Let's go for another nature check. Why not?
I got a nat 1.
Oh!
Great.
It's gonna be a
Great
fun
drink.
Cheers, everyone. Look at that. Green screen.
Oh, you guys made me laugh so hard right there. That was funny. I don't
All
know
right.
what you guys did.
Jarvis.
Hmm?
These are the thoughts that go through your head. You can react to them as you will.
I will.
But hold on. What you see before you is literally an interconnecting system of everyone's information that the government has tried to create. Basically, you might call the internet in some realms. And you see many numerous roots all connecting in different places in the earth. And it is 100% certain in your mind that it is the government trying to control your life and understand the wants and needs of everyone in Magna.
Fuck! And then I want to okay, so I want to mold earth everything away, and then I want to cast shape water on the water that is in this
Stone.
plant.
Oh, you want to take it
And
from its nutrients?
rip it apart.
You want to destroy this thing, decimate.
Yes. Yeah, just
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So you guys, all of you, will never understand the benefits of the sunflower as Jarvis completely annihilates it into nothingness. And we'll never know what that sunflower could have been or was as it's completely destroyed.
It's the magic of nat ones, ladies and gentlemen.
And yes, you're
humans.
like, and you're like, you feel incredibly powerful as you watch this thing just destroyed, absolutely destroyed.
Fucking water band the shit out of that fucker.
Yeah, you that thing.
And then I head off to the tracks that lead, and I'm going to try to stalk the tracks.
Okay.
And basically follow them stealthily to whoever or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you continue to follow these tracks. And you follow it through the forest place. I mean, this is a place you've been many, many times. And you follow these tracks until it hits what used to be a stream, but during these winter months has turned more into a frozen stream. And as you approach that stream, yeah, it blows your fucking mind. And as you approach that
nature's
stream,
a beautiful thing.
there are footprints that lead all the way to the stream. And you look to the other side of this frozen water, this river. We'll call it a really small river in your mind. You don't see...
It's the crick.
It's the crick. And on the other side of the crick, you don't see any footprints, which confuses you. And as you look down to the ground, you see a lot of frozen water. You see a lot of sand. You see some larger pieces
Also
of
called
sand.
ice.
And as you look past the ice, the sand, the larger bits of ice, you see a very large piece of sand. One might call it a stone, some a rock, but to you, it is certainly a small piece of granite that clearly has a fucking face on it, and it blows your God-given mind.
So as I'm arriving at these conclusions, I'm like, you know what, Jarvis? It really takes you way too long to identify just regular things in nature, considering how much of a druid you are, you fucking piece of shit. Whoa, what the fuck is the face about?
In the back of your mind, it kind of sounds like it comes from like your CNS, like and kind of rooted at the nape of your neck. You just hear, well, I do declare, son, I think you better watch your mouth when you're around company such as myself.
Fucking shit, you goddamn 5G towers! And I'm looking at all the trees. I want to try to identify where that voice is coming from.
Roll a perception check.
And also a mage hand comes up and slaps him in the ass.
Ooh, you can also do an insight, Austin, your call.
I already rolled a 21 on perception. So
you can do perception or insight at this point.
I already rolled a 21 on perception.
It's perception.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that for fun. I kind of choked on it. We don't need to talk about that phrasing.
That's what she said.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Brandon.
Or he said, or they said.
Or they. It doesn't matter. Whoever did it.
That's what somebody said!
And somebody did it. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Jarvis, you look down at this tiny stone, no larger than maybe 4 inches in diameter, at this little rock on the ground. And you clearly see its mouth moving, saying the exact phrase again at you.
Well.
Well, son, what are you doing? And then I want to float. How high can I float? We never talked about that.
I'll say 5 feet.
5 feet. I float 5 feet up, and I just, boom, like, go for it. And I just want to say, son, I think we have a similar accent, which means we probably are gonna be friends.
Well, I'll decide that.
Given given the fact that I can't see the top of your head, I'm gonna assume that you are some sort of wizard, or
Nope.
if anyone didn't get that, it's because he's wearing a camouflage hat. I thought it was being
I got
funny.
It
you.
was
Thank you.
funny.
Thank
No,
you.
no, I think you're really funny.
Thank you.
I ain't no goddamn wizard. Wizards are trying to take over the government right now. All the money's controlled by the wizards, and they're building 5G towers left and right all over it. And hey, wait, what the fuck? I shouldn't be giving you this information. Who are you, and where are you from?
My name is Nameless Sentient Stone, and I do declare that you must be Jarvis, correct?
That is correct. We're gonna get to how you know that information here in a moment. I have one question for you, and you better answer correctly. Are you nameless because you feel like birth certificates are a little bit of an invasion of privacy, so you didn't actually put your name on a piece of paper to tell the government what, who, and where you are?
Governments don't matter to me, son. They don't matter, not at all. Because I am Nameless Sentient Stone. I only thirst for knowledge, and I will do anything to acquire it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I have a newfound vacancy in my head where I can put a friend up in there. And you just had the right answer there, buddy. Okay, what do I shake? How do we greet? And I'm like looking around. I'm like putting my hands up in the air, like I want to put these on something. And I spit into both hands, like.
Here's what you need to do, my new friend. I need you to lead the way towards knowledge. If you take me towards knowledge, I will ensure you no harm.
Here's the deal.
Also, if you could put me in your pocket sometimes to keep me warm, that would be nice.
Buy me dinner first. First off, nothing happens. No, nothing happens without a shake of the hands. That is how things work in the wild.
True.
I will also accept a paw shake.
I Nameless Stone would just kind of like to slowly float and like kind of drunkenly float over to his hand and just kind of softly land in it. And as it does so, it kind of creeps back into Jarvis's mind and says, "Your hand, sir, is warm, and I appreciate it."
Thank you. I
Okay.
just had it on a shaft a moment ago. That warmed
Was it
up a little.
was it a stiff shaft, sir?
Ooh.
Well, it actually was. It wasn't for a little while, but then it stiffened right back up, and I put my hands on it, and it was super warm.
I'd like to say, don't freak out, friend. And then I'd like to use produce flame, like just kind of at our feet a little bit, like far enough away to where it's not dangerous. But yeah, produce flame and then be like, "That's nice. We are quite warm until you decide to move us further, Jarvis."
Okay.
Nameless Stone, also known as Stone in some circles. Can you make an insight check?
Yeah. Also, I don't know if I shared this, but the stone really likes to be warm. So,
You like it, yeah.
yeah. Wow, I have a
Pocket.
+6 to insight, so that would be a 23.
Okay. You feel some sort of pain from the hand that enraptures you. And it seems like a pain that is like the vision that you see is like someone killing their best friend.
Jarvis, did you murder your best friend recently?
He was not my best friend. He was an enemy. He was an agent of the state, and he was after my snow water.
Okay. Well, it seems like you might have murdered your best friend, and you might have some things to work out. And as long as you keep me warm, I don't think you can murder me.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about murder. All right? If it's on my property and I'm in danger and I have unlawful tax collectors trying to come and steal my identity and information to sell to other governments that are trying to control what I do with my body,
Yeah.
you bet your ass I'm gonna light that shit on fire.
Yeah. Can you guys both make a perception check? Oh man, this is funny for me, but maybe
Got a
not
4.
everyone.
I got or 10.
Okay,
Got a
so the nameless sentient stone, also known as just stone for most of the stream watchers, got a 4.
Yes.
Okay, so Jarvis 1. Jarvis, you alone,
Yeah.
which kind of, it doesn't confuse you because you believe that a Swiss Army knife, the skin of a leftover ice salamander, and also a rock that you found speaks to you. So it doesn't surprise you that you and you alone hear a scream and also a large crashing to the distance. In the distance.
What kind of scream are we talking? Are they afraid?
yeah.
Is like something after them, or
You
is
know
like
what?
a scream like?
I'll do the scream and you tell me you do whatever you want in response to that.
Yeah. Can so everybody get their pens and papers out? We're gonna score this ship.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Scale of
right
1
now
to
we're in
10.
the key of C, and
Okay.
it's like this. You just hear like a I'm falling.
I think that was a little flat. Can you do that again?
Yeah. Sorry. It was like I'm falling.
That one was closer.
Yes,
That was-
better. Yep.
That a little sharp, but somewhere in between there.
I'm falling.
Oh shit! Someone's falling.
Perfect.
And I just want to run in
Go
the
to
direction of it.
Go to them, Jarvis. Carry me, so I don't have to float.
So what I do is I'm holding him, but as I'm running, I'm just like hand up in the air, like holding a rock. Like in the direction.
Jarvis, while we
What?
go, share knowledge with me.
We don't have time for this shit.
Share
Somebody is
knowledge
falling,
with
and
me as you're
the dr-
running.
God damn it, Stone! The Druidic code clearly states that if somebody is falling, they must be saved.
Give me your knowledge.
I'll give you my boot.
Oh, which is the only word for shoe you understand. Make a perception roll, Jarvis.
That is that's a 13.
You do not notice as you run aggressively towards the sound that you heard, and as you run that direction, you're like having this conversation, and you just keep hearing from this stone like, "Give me your knowledge," and you're like, "No," whatever you were saying, I don't know. And you
all
reach
that stuff.
great. You reach the edge. Oh my God! Thank you for covering its butthole. And you reach the edge, basically, of this cliff.
We have to do the same thing with Joe every time we stream.
What is that about Joe?
Love you, Joe.
Jarvis, you reach the edge of this, like, basically cliff, and it's just snow cascading down with all white around. So it's kind of actually difficult to even notice that it's the end of the road. And even as you reach it, you don't notice. And you basically take several steps off the edge, and it's almost like cartoon style, where you continue to walk for about 4 feet, and eventually you look down to see that there is nothing below you as you start to fall. And the only thing you hear is one sentence from this nameless stone, and it is,
I love that you've done this.
and as you fall, we're going to take a quick break. Thank you so much for watching. All of my tracks that I put on are very anticlimactic. but it's very Christmassy. It's almost like nursery rhymes that come on, like dun 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 dun. Anyway, we'll move on with our lives, and we will see you guys in a few minutes. Thank you for watching the Bottlecap Brigade, Zenith of Frostfeather, Chapter 1. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Appreciate you. Love you. Proud of you. Miss you. Bye. Hello, we are back. Thank you guys so much for enjoying the Bottlecap Brigade. If you actually waited during that 16-minute break, I appreciate you. It's longer than the average
like
bear,
4
but
minutes.
this bear needed some attention. Speaking of very attentive and needy bears, Austin, I think you had something you wanted to say to everyone.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Jarvis here. I don't have a lot of time because I'm getting followed by 5G wizards and a bunch of tax collectors. Here's the thing. When you guys are out there in the wilderness by yourself, eating bacon, making everything that you need by whittling wood into your tools and your hunting devices and all of your rope, sometimes you will need a friend. And let me tell you something. I know something about making friends with things that aren't alive. And the best thing in the world to make friends with when you don't have a friend are dice. They always come in groups, and it's like you have a little party. You can get drunk with your dice buddies. And the best dice to get drunk with are dice from diceenvy.com. So go to diceenvy.com/the Bottlecap Brigade. Buy yourself some friends and then get drunk while you're watching the Bottlecap Brigade live stream. Oh shit! 5G wizards! Gotta go!
Yo, can I pitch an idea? We could always, if you want, make like a far right-wing extremist grifting thing and then take all the money and like donate it towards like, I don't know, de-radicalization stuff.
We could create a campaign account that is really just an account you can use for anything and then call it, Trump 2024. I mean, it's really whatever you want.
Yeah, buildawallupmybutt.com. Sorry, go ahead.
Buildawallupmybutt.com.
They have a restore nature.
That is a great GMTM.
Well, no, we take all the money from buildawallupmybutt.com and give it to Amnesty International or something.
Hey man, I literally, in the time that we talked about this and when I'm talking now, have bought that domain and it's official. So we own that URL. It's a done deal. It was only $4. I got a steal of a deal, so we'll just move. Apparently no one wants buildawallupmybutthole.com, so we'll just move on.
Why?
I know.
Tear the walls down. Government is a construct, and we don't have to abide
We
by
understand, Jarvis. We
can barter and trade and build anal beads out of acorns and live happily ever after.
Ain't that the truth, though?
Can everyone write that down in their journal for what did you learn this week?
I did last night. Mm-hmm. I had that same thought.
Oh, yeah. Okay, great. There's a lot for me to expand on that sentence, but instead, I think we'll just dive back into the session. Welcome back to the third part of Zenith of Frostfeather, Chapter 1. Chapter 1, just to be clear, we're still on Chapter 1.
We're still in character introduction.
Yeah, absolutely. Francis, you look up at a large pile of snow. I mean, seemingly a massive cascade of snow. So much so, it occurs to you that through your adventures, through what you've been through, you realize that you were a victim of an avalanche. And as you look around to see who's around, you completely out of the snow, almost riding on top of it, you don't see your closest friends, your partners, your companions, Voka and Madden. You just see lots of white, beautiful piles of snow. And as you start to search around, which you can go ahead and do a perception roll for, you hear some sounds, some movement, some different things, including some yells, some shouts, some aggressive tones, some anti-government tones, if you will. And what did you roll as your perception check?
So my first roll was really bad. I rolled a 4.
On perception.
But since I'm a halfling, I used luck, and that luck was worse, and I rolled a 2. And so I used a second luck, and that luck was 17.
All right, cool.
Jesus.
So in some ways,
Everyone's like, no way.
oh my god, how many rolls does this dude get? All right, so here's the deal. In some ways, it's helpful because you do notice Madden's like really to you. I don't know. I'm just putting words in your mouth. You tell me, but you see a really nice calf sticking out. Like you're like, that's a nice leg sticking out of the snow. Calv. It's hard to say. And
All of Cat's characters have killer legs.
it's weird how so many traits pass down through every character she's ever made. Let me get that back up here. And Francis, as you see this, like, this pale, beautiful, maybe to you, your call, legs sticking out of the snow, you see this man. It's hard to call him a man because it's only 98% germs. Virtually no cleaning has taken place on this person in centuries as he surfs down this avalanche of snow, almost taking out this beautiful pale leg that you saw, missing it by mere inches and cascading into your forehead. I'm going to roll for that, and that was a 1, so everyone can drink. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm going to decide.
I want to point out to Double D, I'm still a reindeer with horns.
Indeed.
Can I? So as I'm surfing down like this avalanche hill, can my like hair just be like short but flowing? And as it flows, there are like chunks of
Hey,
dirt and rocks.
VJ, why do you feel you got to describe what your hair is doing, bro? Like, what's that about?
Because I'm so dirty.
Yeah, it's gross hair.
It's
really,
okay.
It's become dreads, but not by
that kind of dirty.
purposefully.
It's like all this like.
I mean, I'm sorry, I felt triggered, so that's just me personally as Taylor. I thought Double D would be behind me. I was trying to stick up for you, Austin. Like,
no, I am neither on your side or against you. It's a crazy scenario.
What?
I'm 60% against you, slightly. So, Francis, you're
Ignore
just this
me.
deer that stands up from this avalanche and just took place.
Hey, Dick, I'm a reindeer.
I'm so sorry. You are a beautiful, majestic
Those
reindeer.
antlers are fuzzy,
He's
asshole.
noble as fuck. Okay, and with his broken ass leg, he like slowly, he's like, and you look up from this thing, and you just see this dirty, nasty, almost dreaded man, but not because he purposely made dreads, but because he's so disgusting that his hair
Woke
sticks
up
to
this
each
way.
other. Yeah, very much blonde Caucasian man with nasty sanitary,
Very leathery.
procedures. Yeah, and Jarvis makes contact with this reindeer's snout, and as it does, Francis, you're like, as this person flies over, you're gonna take 2 points of damage as this thing flies over, and Jarvis, you having chased the sound of someone in distress, fly over this reindeer and make contact with some sort of wooden hard wall, taking 7 points of damage as you smash 80 miles per hour into it.
Where am I? Where
I am such a fast man.
Yes, you are. Can you also make just make a dex roll,
Me?
Jarvis?
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, big decks. Fuck yeah, that's a big
Show me
dex.
them big dicks.
How many dicks? Like 16?
That's a 21.
Oh, through all
That's
of
a lot
it,
of
you do
days.
not let go of this small stone that you found. It's in your hand, and you're still.
I'm
as
holding
you
it
get
like this
you're,
the whole time.
and you're like still holding it, like I won't let go of you, buddy.
Like a red Solo cup, you won't spill.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'm
those
just like,
things are
don't
perfect.
betray me.
So far in the scene is Francis, Stone, and Jarvis. Francis, you stand up. After
Everyone
having
stretch.
Stretch. After having your nose kind of bent backwards, and you turn around to see this very interesting blonde-haired man, very painfully bent over, I don't know, the ground after smashing through, not through, but into the side of a cabin.
I just want to. He wants to. He wants to shake his head off, and then does Francis the calf he saw was Madden's?
Oh, you know that calf from anywhere.
Okay, cool. I'm running directly over to that, and he's gonna use his teeth to grab her foot and try to pull her out.
Okay. I'm just imagining
Imagine like when you play tug of war with a dog, where they put like two
Owie.
feet here and then 2 feet side, and they just
That's
like
a
pull on it.
lose.
Well, don't I have
like
armor on?
Not anymore.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of your
He's just trying to grab her shoe.
yeah, your
foot.
shin guard and your, what do you call it with covers feet?
Greaves?
Greaves.
Yeah.
Your greaves.
I mean, I don't know that. I'm not.
Who's a fucking
What's
nerd
up?
here? Okay.
I'm gonna take a big old drink of whiskey.
Take your Swiftfoot Greaves and fuck yourself. Here's the deal, Madden. You have all of your armor except for your fucking left greave.
Are you
It's gone.
drinking Kool-Aid?
Okay.
Where the fuck this thing is?
It's Diet Dr. Pepper.
Also, so where is Nameless
looks like
Sentient
Kool-Aid is
Stone
great.
in
You're
this
in the
nightmare?
hand of Jarvis currently.
Okay.
I'm real into my
Clenching
character.
you- he's clenching
love
you very tightly.
Okay, and where
Rocky Mountain water.
two is the owlbear still in play here?
You do not see an owlbear.
Okay.
It caused an avalanche and bust its beak against a tree.
All right.
Oh, we should bury her. Not there.
But all you, yeah, okay, Francis, can you make a athletics roll?
Sure, dog. I would love to. Drop my dice. Drink, everybody.
Ooh, drink.
Ah.
I got a pink drink. I don't know what that means.
You see athletics? 14.
Yes.
Yeah.
Madden, you wake up to see nothing. Pure darkness. You're confused to the point where you think, is this possibly God? Am I in heaven? Does heaven exist? What is logic? Where am I? What is I? And as you have this existentialism like experience, like you're like, wow, this is insane. You've finally discovered what is after death. You feel this sharp puncture in your ankle as slowly this reindeer rips you out from your foot with its reindeer teeth, which weirdly look like human molars, pull you out of this like pit of snow. And suddenly this realization that you're still alive and on the world of Magna as you look into the face of a reindeer version of your friend Francis, dangling from his mouth.
What's
Francis!
the angle of the...
I'm not dead. You are a reindeer. I do not know if there's an afterlife. Therefore, what is even... But my religion is... I must... I'm just sitting there in the snow like... Hmm.
Can
The
I
avalanche
see
is not the worst thing to happen to me today.
Can I see the guy that? Can I see the guy that skated down the mountain? Is he
Yeah, what's
exposed
happening
in the
with that
snow?
guy?
Oh yeah,
Can I-
he's very much flattened against the wall.
Can I peel myself off that
I
wall?
want to run up to him and I want to lick his face from chin to like top of
From
his
your head to your toes.
Madison is staying there.
As Francis runs up, Sentient Stone would like to wiggle free of Jarvis and just kind of float away and shake it off and just say, that was very warm, son, and I appreciate it, but you're stuck to one of my kin, and I don't want to be there.
So I'm just like up against I'm up against the wall, and I'm just kind of like I'm a little bit out of it because I was going 80 miles an hour and I hit a thing. I'm like,
And you're alive.
yeah, I'm like, Gunter, stop! What? Whoa! Oh, hey! Whoa! Hey! Which one of you is screaming? Druid code compels me to save the person who was screaming, and I could tell you're not a government agent, because let me tell you, I have been criminally charged enough times with indecent exposure that I know what a government official's scream sounds like.
I want to lick him in the face to stop him from talking.
Oh,
And I'd like to telepathically speak to Francis and just say, lick him harder.
Okay, here's the deal. To assist with the RP, Jarvis, you're gonna roll an insight check to understand if this is just a reindeer, or if it's a druid.
Another
Alternatively,
druid.
Francis, Francis, you're gonna roll an insight check to understand if this is just a rock, or if you're going crazy.
Wait, the rock or the dude?
The rock, not the crazy.
Oh, for when he talked to me in my brain?
Yes.
Got it.
Have I started to hear this yet? Because I'm having an existential crisis a little bit farther away.
You don't hear the telepathic thing that's coming from the stone unless Stone had intended for everyone to hear this.
I would have like anyone within a 30-foot radius to hear that. But also I'd like to turn to Madden and just say, honey, through my years of research, I have found that God does not exist.
Okay, you're also rolling an insight check on the stone.
Okay. Cool. That's a really cool thing to say to somebody whose whole life is religion. Cool. That's 20!
Oh, shit.
Oh!
Okay.
Hey.
Francis and Jarvis, what'd you get?
I got a 15.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, Jarvis.
Jarvis, God
Jarvis. I just feel like I've said it enough the right way that you can be okay with it. Jarvis. This reindeer, right?
Yeah.
You almost believed it was a full-on reindeer until you saw some very human kind of molars in its mouth as it
Okay.
bit you and picked you up or whatever. Alternatively, Madden, you hear this voice coming from this stone, and you're like certain that is an evil stone. Nothing about that is real. Can't trust anything about it. However, Francis, everything you heard from this stone seems realistic to you.
Whoa! Time out! You're a druid. Hey, I can totally tell, because whenever I was learning druidic magic, we would turn into animals and lick each other all the time.
Francis just wants to take like 2 steps back with each feet, and then put 1 foot in front and like bow down. Because tell me if I'm wrong. As an animal, I can't speak. Right? As like a druid, as an animal, I can't speak. So he's just gonna like.
I actually don't know the answer to that. I'm gonna have a quick
I'm
Google
finding out
search.
real fast.
It's accurate. Well, I don't know. DM's call.
While they're doing that, can I I stand up completely and pull my pike out and like face it at where the stone is. the evil stone that's in my head.
No, you are limited to your beast form.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
And sorry, Madden, I was very much in a set of rules, so I don't know
Oh no,
what you
you're
just said.
good. I was like, what?
Esmeralda!
Esmeralda comes out of nowhere.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what you
Well,
originally said.
It
about
is
Madden,
it is a
but-
pleasure. It is a pleasure to meet you, fellow druidic friend. So, I mean, you know the druid code. Who was screaming?
Grrr. And then I wanna like aim my horns back to where Mad.
Oh, no problem. Let me take care of this.
And I'm just like rubbing my hands together for like 10 minutes, and then finally I cast Shape Water to get Madden out of the snow.
It's already out of the snow.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
never mind.
I-
So I'm
I stood
I'm
up
just sitting
and
there
I
like
pointed.
rubbing my hands together. I'm like, oh, you're good. Are you okay?
You have an evil stone in your hand. I am not okay. It talked to me through my brain.
And I'd like to speak back to Madden and just say, it's okay, sweetheart. Sometimes we all have a bit of an adverse reaction when I'm speaking, but just trust me. I'm here to make sure we're all comfortable. And then DM, how cold? Well, like, what's the temperature?
Oh man, it is fucking cold.
Okay, and
Hold on, before you say anything, Voka, can you just roll a Constitution saving roll? It is so cold that water is freezing. A lot of you may know that exact temperature, but it's at least that, and we won't clarify whether I know that exact temperature or not.
0 degrees
I am
Celsius.
one
What's up?
with nature.
Is it 36 degrees Fahrenheit? 32?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It's the same temperature that water freezes at. So
It's that temperature. Don't ask about numbers when I told you what it is.
28.4.
Accent, I love
At least. Doesn't matter. All right, so it's that cold.
Well, I'd like to, if I can, cast Create Bonfire.
Nope.
Um,
I'm kidding. You can
Okay.
Okay. I'd like to cast Create Bonfire near Madden, and just have a nice bonfire.
What a stupid
Going.
spell. Why would you choose that?
Because
I
I like to
also
be warm.
chose it.
You fucking. piece
Because
of
he
shit.
likes to party.
How many times
Bonfires
have I heard
rock.
Create bonfire tonight.
That's the second
3
time.
times. Oh, is it 2?
Yeah.
I mean,
You
I definitely
create a-
casted it earlier.
You
I'm a-
create a
I'm a-
bonfire on the ground that you can see within range.
At will. And
I
typically I
play
can
the
use it to
banjo
damage
around
enemies,
it.
but right
Thank
now I
you.
want to cast it to keep myself, and I'd like to float over by it and by Madden, but I'd like to like cast it to keep us both warm.
All right,
Just say,
Mocha, what did you get on your
it's
roll?
okay, Mad. What?
I got a 9.
All right, you know what, Stone, since you're so urgent on doing things like making bonfires that you don't care about as a stone,
So urgent.
why don't
I
you
do
roll
care
a-
about him as a stone. That's half of the shit that I care about.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need to break down what you care about, but you are a stone, but you like warmth, but also like you don't conduct it well. Why don't you just go ahead and roll a perception check?
Shade.
Perception check?
He's a
Indeed.
hot rock. You should try his steaks.
You should try his
Natural
sweetest
one.
massages.
Roll a natural.
No!
I'm gonna die in the snow. Okay. I think this is where this is going.
Nameless Stone. You create this bonfire, and you forget that anyone else is there. You're just enjoying this bonfire so much. It would take an extreme amount of like sensual interaction, which would require your senses, right? Okay, root word.
That's not. Okay.
For
Is that
you,
the word?
I think you mean sensory.
sensual interaction. For you to understand that there
It takes a
are
lot of
3 others.
fucking
around.
for you to understand this bonfire.
Yeah, you got a fuck.
You got fuck. I think that should be our new catchphrase. Wait, I want to do that.
Yeah, go ahead. What is this session anyway? So go ahead.
While the stone floats over to me and goes and like starts to I suppose like fuck a bonfire. Can I?
Yeah, you get that vibe.
Can I immediately?
Hey, it's hot. It's hot.
It is hot.
That shit's lit.
It's hot.
Can I turn around?
God damn it.
Yeah, go ahead. And just ignore all these fucking dudes. Just go.
I start to look for Boca. Like
Wait, you what? Sorry, you got quiet.
I turn around and I start to look for Boca Verde.
Oh shit. Okay, roll a perception check.
Okay.
That's so cool of you. That is seriously so cool of you. Like...
All right. This is good.
No. Keep the camo on.
A 21.
Yeah, okay. Madden, you go like this. You like look at this stone, you look at these other like people just hanging out, like having fun, and you look on top of this cabin that you're next to, and you just see Evoca passed out on the ceiling, like the roof of this thing. Just like passed
that is not
out.
Normal. And then I
it's like an A-frame that she's just like somehow not moving because of the amount of snow. And she's just passed out with her arms.
And there's some avocados around, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, there's always avocados when you
It's
see
like
Boca.
Sonic the Hedgehog losing his coins.
Yeah, there are always a couple coins. There are always a couple coins around. And for anyone watching, you've been listening to the same Christmas music for about 24 minutes, and I appreciate that about you, and I will now change it. So you're welcome.
I look up at Boca and I say, "That is not healthy," and I run up to her to try and get her.
Yes, you can make an athletics roll to see if you can make it up.
As I do that though, I'm also I pick her up first, and then I immediately start picking up the avocados, knowing that they are like important to her.
Are you keeping them?
No, I'm just gonna give them back to her. But I'm like, these are important to her.
Oh my god! Out of a 1d6, you got 6 avocados.
Yes! Okay, well I have to roll in athletics to see if I can even get up there. So.
Yeah, but you still got the avocados.
It's
official.
Okay, it's 13 for athletics.
Yeah. You make it's not that hard for a hero such as yourself, and you get 6 avocados and you pocket all of them. You're like, I want these later, I think, and you finally eventually get to Boca.
That's her inner monologues.
And you turn to her and you grab her shoulders, and immediately she wakes up upon touch, like, and
There was a bugbear. Not a bugbear. There was an owlbear. I don't know if you remember. Then there was an avalanche. She landed on a cabin. I caught you from there. There's a bunch of avocados around you. I picked them up. I sold them. I'm going to keep them for avocados guacamole later.
Thank you.
Are you okay? And I'm shaking her.
I think
you just feel your head like, gum, gets like the...
Are you conscious?
Yes, I'm conscious. Yeah.
It took you a while to answer. I'm gonna do it again.
It did.
Are you conscious? I shake her.
No. Yes, I'm conscious. It's here. It's me. It's I. It's my name is Voka.
That is correct. Congratulations. I turn around and I say, she's okay.
I wired, apparently.
Make a Constitution saving roll.
Ooh, that's a good roll. 19.
Okay, not only do you recall what happened, but it was almost like your eyes were open the entire time. And you saw you're the only one who's aware of this, but as you started to the avalanche take you over, you saw the owlbear get completely covered in snow. It seemed like so much snow that it's like no way it lived. And as the rest of you were pushed over, you were like, we did it, you guys. We're good.
You know, I do this thing where I don't blink all the time, and so I feel like this will kind of happen with my eyes open. And I think the owlbear totally is dead, but maybe it's buried somewhere underneath the snow. We can still get the skin and the fur and the feathers, and maybe we can still make our way to Kalak. Or
Can
that's not where we're at.
Correct. I slide down the cabin.
It was okay.
That seems
I
logical.
want to see if I want to see if I can smell the owlbear.
And
as
I
the
blink for
reindeer.
the
See if
first
I-
time.
See if I know where he's at.
I will give you a
Wow!
plus,
It has been a while.
a +2 to perception of sniffing an owlbear. We'll call it survival.
Is this-
survival.
Okay, I was gonna ask if it was perception or survival.
I think it's survival. Pretty
I think
great.
it's
I'm in with
sensuality that you roll.
It's
Yeah, I think it's
sensuality,
sensuality.
which is your charisma minus
It's a
10.
new stat.
So
I got a 17 to find the owlbear.
yeah, you smell in the
You're
distance,
feeling
but certainly
On the air.
you feel a concave feeling of an owlbear, and it seems to be within 100 feet
Get
of
me.
you.
Is it 100 feet in the direction we're trying to go, or is it 100 feet in the other direction?
Where are you trying to go, Francis of Kalak?
Dun dun dun. dun!
I'm not trying to go anywhere. I'm just gonna walk towards the owlbear spot.
Okay, it seems about halfway up the huge cliff that you fell from.
Okay.
Wow, let's do an acrobatics deer roll.
I love
You're
those
gonna go
rolls.
that way. I love it.
Dear,
I just
dear
sent you guys a
acrobatics.
message saying let's speed this up, but
I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
Yeah, I
fuck you.
saw that.
I'm nat 20 first roll.
Yeah!
Everyone drink.
Dear.
We will not reach chapter 2, and we'll end our 3-day session here. Okay, I
He
got
found it.
Francis, you are a reindeer, and
Yeah.
you
What?
make it up almost like a mountain goat. You're like, and you're like making it up through you're like doing your left or
Is it
right
like
thing.
he's? Is it like he's
was that?
flying?
No, it's nothing like that. It's like a mountain goat, exactly as described, you asshole. And you like slowly
No,
make it
I
up
gave
this
you
You're
the
mountain.
walking
shot.
everywhere.
And
I
you
gave
like
you
make
the
it
shot.
up.
Dancing so
Yeah.
nicely.
And it's beautiful. I mean, to everyone else watching, they're like, holy shit. And they just watch this reindeer like make it up this cliff that's almost like, I mean, the grade
show
is
pony.
insane. I mean, it's just like, how does he go up that? And you're just like, I'm a mountain goat. And you make it up like halfway up this thing. And eventually you start chewing on this grass like,
Yes, I forgot.
and then you look down to see what you're chewing on. And it's the dead fur of an owlbear.
I want to unwild shift and the owlbear.
Okay.
Do I?
You are now. You're
How much
now
of this do I see?
Francis normal again. You guys see this ice climber Eskimo man up on this like halfway up this half-mile cliff fall, and you just see him with like this fur in his mouth, like, oh, and like pull it up.
So
his mouth.
I look up there. I'm like, holy shit! Don't eat any of that. That could be 5G wizards. And I run up and I try to like swat it out of his mouth.
Oh, can I stop him before he runs up?
Ooh, it's quite a bit of a run. I just want to clarify.
I'm 100 feet up.
It's like a half mile up the hill because he's apparently a mountain goat. So
I'm gonna
I mean, I
stop.
saw it.
okay,
Yeah.
well you can roll like and we'll go with athletics.
Can I try and stop him?
Yes, we can do a contest of strength.
Okay.
Some might call
of
it a
strength?
grapple.
So
I just want to like close our like close arm him.
Yeah.
How many-
This is a
clothesline?
strength. This is a strength
Clothesline.
contest. Strength contest.
Strength
Okay.
contest?
Do I also roll
Red
athletics?
Rover, Red Rover.
Do you guys ever
All right.
do you guys ever like look over your session and you just see like all of these drinks and you think this is not good, and then you continue the session?
This is the first session in like 20 sessions that I feel like I'm drinking.
Uh-huh.
whole new-
Dude, I get it. I've had like
For
4
sure.
Diet Dr. Peppers.
I got a nat one.
I'm gonna be honest. I dump him as I go. So
Never
I
look
gotta
at your. Okay, what are we talking about? What are we doing here?
I got a nat one on the stupid strength
We
hug.
hug.
I feel like Jarvis beats you.
armor.
Yeah, I got a 19.
Okay,
Fucking
he
surprised.
likes
17.
okay, Madden, he like stiff arms you. right? And no
Fuck.
armor, just this dude wearing a fucking shirt in the winter, and he just like pushes you over.
I'm
and you like fall to the
shaking.
ground.
And overalls.
I'm supposed to be strong.
Yeah.
And this fucking loser in overalls is beating me.
He is kind of a loser to your attributes, and he just shoves you over, like not a problem. And he starts to go up. You can now. I don't know. What was your athletics roll on this one?
I have not rolled that yet. Here it goes.
Here we go.
Madden is sad. I think
That
she's
is an
experiencing
11.
sadness.
Okay, you get about halfway towards this mountain goat up this snow, and you start to slip, and you slip so much
person now.
that you fall all the way back down, and your butt lands on Madden's face.
All right, it's
Nice.
I'm like, it's 5G wizard, and I fall, and then
Yeah.
And then I shove him off as best I can and say, I thought things could not get worse when you stiff-armed me, but they could. They did. They could. They could get worse.
Let alone this whole fucking cabin behind you guys. But let's move on with the mountain.
this was not an intention. I apologize for my literal swamp ass.
It actually. Hold on before you say anything.
Clear, right?
Oh my god! I got an 18, which for me is good, and for you is bad, and it was very
one?
swamp ass. Like
No!
you know,
Oh,
people,
no.
You know people that like
Live in the wilderness all their lives, escaping
no,
town.
I would describe.
It's like really moist.
Madden. It was like anal leakage.
It is humid.
It was horrible.
My God.
Madden has
Your-
a hard
your
time
poop
processing
wasn't finished.
emotion.
He didn't
Madden has a
finish
really hard
wiping.
time like processing like
Itchy.
like she doesn't know how to read a room, so how do you think that she knows how to read her own emotion? She starts like crying.
Got pink eye.
She starts
Oh,
crying
no.
really hard.
I
She's like, I didn't mean to go on this adventure. What is happening?
I'm there,
no,
right?
I'm
My
sorry.
face?
This doesn't.
It's
this,
so
this-
You guys
cold.
are all fucking there. Everyone's there.
I don't
I can't
like this. I'm frustrated. I just got smacked in the face by an ass.
It was an accident. I didn't mean to
Overalls.
do that. That is inappropriate behavior.
He keeps
I
saying
felt-
government and 5G. I'm just I'm not
Don't say
gonna
it too loudly. If you say it 3 times, it'll show up.
5G,
the
5G,
mirror.
5G. She looks at him and she says it 3 times, and then she turns and
Holy
walks over.
shit! Holy shit! Okay, Jarvis. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
She's
my
so
God.
mad. She's like, "Fuck!" And then she says it 3 times in a row to Jarvis, and then she walks towards the cabin.
Okay, Jarvis.
Yeah.
Jarvis.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want you to make an arcane roll.
Oh my
Sweet.
God.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm
Stone.
actually. For
Can-
some reason, I'm really fucking good at
Some
Arcana.
call it Sam Gates, but other people would say just fucking the stone. Can you make a history check?
Yeah, and could you give me like a general layout of where I am in this whole nightmare?
You've
I did
been
get an 11.
You've been held quite firmly by Jarvis, and you're still in his palm.
No, he's by the campfire that he made.
Oh, that's right.
Am I
Yeah,
by
you're
that?
fucking-
You're
still?
making.
Okay, I
I'm
didn't know
sorry,
if
you're
I'd been
making love-
moved.
You're making love to the
Making
bonfire.
campfire
And-
babies.
And Jarvis and the stone just kind of came out of nowhere.
For
I missed
you,
something.
everyone came out of nowhere. You don't understand
Okay.
anything, Voka. You're like,
Okay,
where?
okay,
What?
okay.
You're
And
still on top of the cabin.
I got a 19 on my history.
Okay. Jarvis.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I got an 11. I got an 11.
No, I mean that's just. I'm just surprised.
I mean,
You
I have
are.
a 4.
How do I?
A
how do I
4
do
plus
this?
7 is 11.
Also, a 7 plus 4 is 11.
Oh, fuck, it works both ways.
Very
So
good.
is it 9 plus 2?
Hmm.
Sorry, I thought
Getting crazy.
So is a 13 plus negative 2.
Oh, that's the truth, ain't it?
I'll let you guys RP this, but Jarvis, you're certain something is afoot, and Stone, you 100%.
One of
think-
these things are feet.
Stone, to you, you think, no, nope, not at all.
Well, I'm
Right.
walking towards the cabin. I'm gonna go clean up because I just got
Is
small bass all over
Is this
my
your
face.
guys'? Is this your guys' house? You guys live here? We should take shelter now.
Can Voka have a reaction to all this?
Yeah, you're 100% there.
Okay, cool. Voka's gonna
We got you
jump down from the rooftop after seeing Madden being like, no, and like running into not running in, but like walking into the cabin. And Voka's just gonna straight jump down and just go and punch Jarvis in the face. You can't hurt my friends! Watch out! She's just gonna straight up try and attack.
You want
Jarvis.
to? Okay, student attack roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
is this happening? Is this
Hell
happening? When is this happen? Is this before or after something's afoot?
I mean, I feel like it's after the
Okay,
whole scenario
cool.
I just described. Yeah. But then suddenly this person like kind of approaches you and wants to hurt you.
Also, really quick, am I at the cabin yet, or am I like next
All
to the
of-
door?
You can go to the cabin. The cabin is very
Okay.
much right next to you, fucking people.
Okay, I'm trying. I'm gonna
He's
walk
like,
in
this
and
whole
see
time I've just been
fucking
trying to get you assholes
I literally
fucking
from the
cabin.
beginning
You're
of
having
this,
sex with fires and eating owlkin fucking fur.
I'd
I
like
started-
to like
Yeah, go ahead.
sneakily, follow Madden to the shack. Like, not let her know that I'm really there necessarily.
Oh
but,
my god! Roll a stealth roll with
okay.
your floating ass, little pebble ass.
Not one.
hole.
Not one.
Madden, you the entire time that you walk from where you were to the front door of this cabin, notice peripherally this fucking little like 2-inch fucking stone following you, floating like.
You are his friend. I do not want
Is
you
it really
around.
2 inches though?
I don't know, Sam.
About.
How big is it?
Is it a grower or a
Hey,
shower?
let's
Yeah,
be clear. Let's be clear about this.
Hey,
All
hey,
of your
hey,
previous
look at our backgrounds.
relationships.
It's cold, okay?
Everybody
It's
is
cold.
watching that has known you in the past. So how big is this stone?
It's about 8 centimeters.
Oh,
Yeah, that sounds right.
Austin,
I know.
I
Austin,
have
but
a
it's-
ruler.
Austin, but it's cold, so it's really about 5 centimeters.
It turns out that rocks are fairly resilient, and it's always about 0.8
Weird.
centimeters. Yeah, it's wild.
Well, 0.8 centimeters is gonna be about 1, 2,
Don't
3,
think about it.
just over 3. I.
He's
And a
nor-
ruler.
he's proportional to the rest of his body. It makes sense.
Okay. Madden doesn't
Is
think
it-
about this. This is all Esmeralda.
What are we doing right now? You know that he was following you the whole time.
I don't care. I'm just trying to get into the cabin. I'm experiencing some frustration, and
No,
I
yeah,
just got
and you're
swamp ass
feeling
on
this
me for the
very
first time.
normal
Swamp ass
size
attack.
stone following you. Very
Yeah.
proportionally very average stone.
The same stone that told me
Solid.
God doesn't exist in my whole life is a lie. Cool. Yeah.
that
just
that is
walk inside.
unrelated, but certainly is. The
Oh, it's a
same,
backstory
yes.
thing. Yeah, I just walk
Yeah.
inside. I don't care that he's following me. I see it. I don't
Okay. Yeah, well, that's awesome because with that, we're gonna go on break. And what the fuck have we been doing? We will see you
Look
guys
at him.
in 10 minutes.
Oh
Thank
my
you so much for
God.
watching whatever this session is. I
We
continually
are
love
fun.
and appreciate you. And we'll
This
see
is
you
your
guys
fault
in a bit.
for saying we were on schedule.
Yes, we were
we took
past
advantage
tense
of
on
that.
schedule, and now we're doing something different than that. And we will see you guys in 10 minutes. Appreciate you.
We are children.
We had a lot of interesting conversations, and I know the breaks are longer than normal, but that's because there's a lot of things for us to discuss, like how big Austin's hat is.
To fix the shit.
And, moving on. Kat, I think you had a lot of things that you wanted to say. You were like, dude, can I just talk about this? And I'm like, fine, fuck, we'll do it. And so go ahead.
Yes. Oh my God. Sorry. I was just angrily expressing to my friend, who is also my mom, that
Mom
I
friend.
just wish, I love this one thing so much that I was like, I just wish that there was one way that I could express that love in like a way of like supporting it and like, hey, I really like what you do. I want you to continue. And the best way that I can do that is maybe like support you in like a monetary way, or like just like hey, keep doing what you're doing, and I like it a lot. And oh wait, sorry, she just texted me because I was so upset that there wasn't something that happened.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she told me a thing called a thing. She told me about a thing called Patreon.
Oh.
Have you heard of this, guys?
Mm.
It's I guess what she said, I'm just gonna read the text to you, is like, it's a really cool way of supporting your favorite artists and groups and people in a way that they can like continue doing what they love doing. There are specific tiers and everything like that to help you just like customize your donation and your support to things that you love seeing and things that you love seeing people do. So that's really cool. And hey, it's real Cat now. We have one of those.
that wasn't real Cat?
No, that was fake Cat. She's also friends with her mom, though. But the Bottlecap Brigade also has a Patreon. And it's better than this advertisement. So you should go check out the Bottlecap Brigade Patreon. There are specific tiers that you can choose to customize your support for us. If you really like us, you can choose a different tier. And if you don't really like us, but you're like, cool, man, choose a different tier that fits your support level. I think it's a really cool way to show that we should keep doing this. And it's a really cool way to help us keep doing this. So be like my mom and go on Patreon.
I turned off
For Christmas,
the music
I'm asking.
That was really fucking good.
Oh, really? Because for Christmas, I'm asking for
That's
a
great.
better advertising talent.
Shit. I feel like you did great. There are times where I've asked Joe or
make a little
Sam
new
to do anything that was related to what you just did, and I feel like you slayed it in comparison, especially to Sam, who's an
It's
absolute
the ugly
asshole.
sweater power.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even put my
Oh.
money in.
I just want to clarify one more time that Sam is an absolute asshole, but luckily he's not here, so he can't
If
respond.
you say that to my asshole, you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
See,
weird.
Yeah, make his asshole jealous.
My mom just texted me and she said, for show.
About my asshole?
About
I
a
don't
jelly
know.
asshole, or what? What's the deal here?
Jelly asshole.
We've all been
Whoa.
there. All right, well, moving on. Welcome to
Jesus.
Zenith of Frostfeather, Chapter 1, Part 4.
Raspberry.
I hope we reach some sort of segment that is worthy
Climax.
of passing on to the next chapter
Oh, God.
of the 3-part series. All right, wonderful. I'm gonna play music now. Great. Wow. Madden. Here's the deal,
Yes.
dude. You go to the door of this cabin alone, without any of the people that you might call friends, strangers, or companions, or anyone fucking near you. And you go alone to the door of this
Donuts.
cabin, and you open the door. At first you see nothing. Pure darkness. A cabin not inhabited recently, or maybe at all. And around you, you can only feel a slight rise in the warmth. Not much, but certainly
Nice.
less painful than the cold temperatures outside. The room is dark. It's It's not well lit. And looking around you, you do see a small table next to the door inside. As your eyes narrow and your vision focuses, you can see that there is flint and some sort of candle on the table.
Candle lit?
Flint and candle. I don't know what you just said. You said candle lit, which is like a weird
Question.
Is the candle lit?
Ah, indeed. You cut out just
Fucking
enough.
fire, bro.
That's like not even like, what am I doing? It's like
Stop
candle
it.
lit. I'm like, I don't know. Is it? Dude, like, what do you want?
I'm
Okay,
not a
here's-
wizard. I can't just be like candle lit.
You would like it. The candle is not
Maybe
lit.
you can.
No.
The
It's
candle
not
is not lit? Okay. I go over to it and I try and light it
Yeah,
with
great.
the flint. And also just with my amazingness.
Yeah, with your amazingness, you're able to light the candle. It's not like a extraordinary ability, but certainly you feel like you've done something that maybe the average bear could do.
Okay. Is there a fire near? There's no like fireplace or anything?
Ah, indeed. So I was not expected to explain this to you alone, but you alone.
At some point, I feel like we're going to barge in because I think that 5G, we need to seek cover from the 5G that's afoot.
Well, and I'm
Okay.
behind. I'm just in the room with Madden.
And I'm halfway up a mountain.
Yeah,
Take a moment.
Stone followed me stealthily, so
The
but I
candle
saw.
is named
You saw it.
Austin Michael as well.
Ah, yes, a great entrepreneur of the music scene, Austin Michael. You can find him on Facebook.com/Austin Michael.
It smells like
And,
beautiful music.
I'll put my
Don't
chapstick
look
down.
that up. I saw Miranda be like, "Oh shit! Please don't look that up. That's a thing, but don't do it."
I heard he is the Lord of Swagger.
It's horrible. There was a time in high school where I thought I could do pop music. We'll move on.
How do you spell Michael? Just curious.
We
I
will
don't want to
post it.
tell you.
If you
Oh, we'll find
join our
it.
Patreon,
Oh,
you will
yes.
get a private Austin Michael video.
Oh, God.
MICHAEL or
I have a,
MICKEL.
there's a
or-
3-song EP I put out on Facebook. I think I have like 9 followers on Facebook, so we can call them
Again,
followers.
how do you spell
likes.
it?
It's bad. It's bad.
Oh,
Hey, dude, I bought the For the Sake of album, so you never know.
Come on. I'm at least 50% of that, so there are only 2 of us.
I have 2 good Charlotte albums.
That's virtually the same
Oh,
thing.
do you have,
so
do you
thank
have is it Lifestyles or what's the one that has Lifestyles Originally Famous on it?
I have that one, and I have the one after that.
Looking it
that's what
up.
the candle smells like. Is this conversation?
Is good Charlotte.
I don't know where to take
Oh.
this at this point.
The young
So
and the
I'm
wholesome.
asking, is there like a like a hearth or like a fireplace in this cabin that I can
You mean
just
a
go
hearth?
and warm up? Yeah, a hearth.
Lifestyles
Okay,
of the
well,
rich
let's
and
let's make this session end with something meaningful. So here's the deal. You walk into this place. It is old. It is abandoned, to your understanding. The stone is also like floating. Like I just imagine it being like going up and down. And yeah, you walk inside the cabin with you and a stone. So Voka, Jarbis, and Francis, who are especially Francis, who is very far away, do not know about this. And you walk inside the cabin. You feel a slight rise in warmth. Not much, but certainly less than the temperatures outside, everything I said. The room is dark and not well lit. Looking around you, you see a small table and with flint and candle. After lighting this candle, however, the room illuminates. You see a fire. I know. You see a fireplace. with an
Fucking
old
tech,
chimney.
man.
Shut the fuck up, man. I'm trying to tell you all the things. Okay, you see a fireplace with an old chimney raising up to the top of this building. On the wall, a portrait of a volcano projecting flames, an old decrepit couch, a side table with piercing red gloves with the symbol of the sun on it, a 30-pound bowling ball-looking orb on a mount, a large pile of chopped wood, and a pantry with dried mushrooms, peppers, and dried salmon. Oh. What would you like to do, Madden, and a fucking floating stone?
Madden would like to get very close to the candle.
What? I would.
No, Madden. You watch as this stone floats around the candle that you lit, just, enjoying the warmth.
Okay.
That you knew was there the whole time. It wasn't sneaky.
Okay. I am. That is no interest of me. Is there anything that I can wash my swamp ass face with? Because I just got hit in the face with a butt. A stranger's butt.
There is only one door other than the one you entered in, and it is a back door. I'm
gonna go see if that's like a washroom or something, or like that it has like or something to like. I want to like do the like Neutrogena like face wash ad, and I just don't know like.
I'm an actor who didn't make it recently and need money. Okay, so here's the deal. So you open this door, and it's like a toilet shower. There's a toilet.
Ooh!
And there's a shower. But no sink.
And
it's also called a bidet. It's an all-in-one.
The toilet is a hole, and the shower is literally like, there's like this pump, and you would like, and continue to turn this thing until water came out. You're welcome for the sounds.
And what about this?
How's this sound? Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, it was like you grab the two hands, you're like,
and then it squirts. Is that what you said?
And then water comes out of the shower spout afterward. It's like a pump. You guys understand pumping, right?
Wait, like a what?
We understand.
Okay.
Yeah,
Imagine as if you grab these handles and you were like, okay, how do I edge?
A little more detail, maybe.
You need to edge this thing to the point of pumping. Okay, do you understand?
Jesus.
What's it sound like though?
Oh, what about the sink?
Oh, there's no sink.
Oh, there's no sink.
No, there's only the pump station.
In the toilet, in the hole.
There's a hole in the ground and a pump station.
Is there like, can I like pull like is there any
no pulling? No pulling.
Oh no, is there like a towel or anything I can pull off of anything and just like use that to pump water onto it?
Absolutely no pulling or towels. Yeah, just a fucking pump station.
Okay, cool.
And a hole.
I put my hand underneath the spout. I pump a pump of water out, and then
how much pumping?
I just one pump.
One pump. You're a one pump wonder.
One. one of those.
All right, we gotta move. So yeah, great. Yeah, you pump the fuck out of it.
I'm washing my face basically. All I want to do is
like,
wash
and then you're like all this water like. So you're like, oh!
And I'm washing my face, and I just don't. I want to get the swamp ass off of me.
You feel clean, somewhat.
Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
How far is Nameless Stone away from Madden at this point?
I kind of feel like Nameless Stone is in every situation always. It's just like this whole thing.
They were by the front door with the candle, right?
Yeah.
Can we be inside yet?
I don't know. Jarvis, Voka, you look up to see just this dude just like eating fur up on a mountain half a mile above you. Like, hey guys.
Get your ass down here. Somebody said the magical government word 3 times. We have to get inside. Run it.
Wow.
He has no response.
Jesus.
Voka, is there anything you'd like to say? You're muted. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. We're the Bottlecap Brigade. Oh, no. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was like, huh?
What is this session? We all drank a lot. Thank you for watching.
Oh! I don't even know what I said anymore.
No, no one does. Francis, what would you like to do?
The potatoes are garden. And a garden. God fighting.
Have
I jumped
I
out from the roof in front of Jarvis. I don't really know who you are, and I don't like you. You just kind of sat on my friend's face. Sorry. And I'm gonna punch him twice.
Oh, we'll do an attack roll.
That's where we left off.
Yeah.
I'm reenacting.
This is the attack from like an hour and a half ago.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes, it
god, I
was.
forgot you punched it.
Ooh,
Thank you.
25 for the first one.
That one will
Yeah,
hit.
24 for the second one.
Both of those will hit.
Indeed.
Oh, wait, 15.
If anyone's watching that wants to DM, what you need to do is just get a bunch of dudes that'll just fucking kill each other. And then you don't have to do anything. They just roll against each other all day. It's great.
Proficiency
write
to
that
like
down.
damage?
What's
I
that?
don't think so.
You
I
hit
don't
both
know.
of those, so you're gonna roll
Yeah.
damage now, yeah.
No,
Do I add proficiency,
just
though?
goes. No.
You should. Yeah. Oh, no, monks do get to add proficiency.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. Because they
Proficiency to
fight.
damage or
it's-
proficiency to hit?
Oh fuck. Sorry. Never mind.
Not adding that?
Not damage. It's
Not
yeah, it's
damage,
Just,
just
it's
to
just
hit.
dex modifier.
Right. 23 damage.
Okay.
Total between the two hits.
Trust you.
And she beats the fuck out of you, Jarvis.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even see it coming. You just think, you're like, what? She's like, I'm trying to... Like, these things, 2 hits.
And then,
Fucking
and then
decimate
to use my movement, he's not prone, is he?
Oh,
What
God.
happens to me, DM?
I mean,
Because if he is, I'm gonna like step over him and like put my foot on his chest with my like hands up.
okay, let's get to that. Jarvis, how much health do you have total?
I am now down to 13.
Okay, how many did
Sorry.
so she did 20
Total I have she did 23. I have a total of 43 HP.
I don't see any reason that you would no. I mean, you
Not prone?
back up, your face is bruised, your nose is maybe busted up, your cartilage isn't doing so well. You're not on the ground.
Fuck! God
Yeah.
fucking
You can't just really walk into anybody's face and like put your butt on them, especially
I
Madden's.
slipped down the fucking mountain. You guys are fucking insane.
And I take
You
off
can
running.
put your voice down a little bit. I don't react well to like yelling.
I take off running.
Okay,
You
bye.
go running?
Yeah. Why
No.
would I stick around?
Yeah, fuck these guys.
Nameless Stone would like to just kind of use a bit of a telepathic blast and say, gentlemen and gentle ladies and gentle folk, stop this madness. Stop it. And then he'd like to use a produce flame to kind of make the candle a little bit larger. And he'd just like to say, we all need to unite towards a common goal right now. And I'm not exactly sure what that goal is, but the warlock whose soul I am presently absorbing is telling me that we need to not fuck each other up. And I am telling you all that I want to continue to stay warm. And I feel like if any of you get out of this hut, I'm going to get cold, and that will make me, nameless sentient stone, very angry.
Yeah, well, and
We never
Madden-
made it into the cabin.
No,
so-
yeah, Madden's the only one in there with you. Madden, you look over to see this stone that's like floating around this little fire pit. and you're the one that hears this, and you're concerned because it seemed like Stone was like talking to someone else other than you, like as if it understands something outside of this room, and to your logical self makes no sense concerning you.
This makes no sense and it concerns me. I go back into the washroom and I keep washing my face.
Okay.
I lean into the cabin.
Oh,
go ahead.
No, I would just be concerned that they might be talking to. I think it would probably dawn on myself that they were talking to Voka and like Francis, and I actually probably wouldn't just go back into the washroom. I'd just be like, this makes no sense to me, and then I'd walk out. I'd walk to the front door. I'd open the door and I say, get in here.
I think I scared the guy that like sat on your face, or maybe I don't know. That could be kind of weird. He just looked like he did something to you, and we just haven't seen anybody in a long time. A long time.
It was weird what he did.
Really
You are
long.
good for comforting me and punching him in the face. Thank you so much. Come inside the cabin now.
Okay, here I go. I'm
Francis,
hungry. for guac.
you're halfway up the hill. You're still, one of your legs is broken, but you managed because you're an incredible
Oh my god, I
reindeer.
forgot
No,
about that.
wait, hold on. I'm back to the
For
halfway,
sure.
so my leg's not
You're
broken.
no longer.
So my
but
leg's
you-
not broken anymore.
Yeah, but you did climb up it with a broken leg, which was very impressive for all to see. I mean, it was like every step was like, and they watched you all like scale this thing very quickly. And as you turn back to being Francis, you watch Jarvis running up. He's like, "Oh hell no!" And he's like running straight up a hill towards you.
Oh, I wasn't. Wait.
Didn't you run away?
When I'm running away, yeah, I'm running away. But is up the hill the only direction I can run?
Yes. Let me roll the dice. Yes.
Okay, we're in. Okay, then yeah, that's where I'm going. It's weird that's. Yeah. Okay, that's where I'm going.
I rolled the dice.
All right, I'm going up the hill.
You just see Jarvis running by you, Francis.
I'm not paying attention to anything. The second I get up to the bear, I'm checking to see if the bear. I'm like checking the pulse of the bear, make sure it's dead.
It's dead. It's 100% dead.
Cool.
You.
I'm 100% in on skinning and getting out of the owlbear. That's
Oh
all I'm doing.
shit. Okay.
So if Jarvis is coming up, I don't even notice. I'm just skinning.
Yep. As I pass by him, like my nose is bleeding. I'm like, best of luck, and I just keep on running up the hill.
Sorry.
All right, then. I'm trying to think of how well you could do your skinning. I
mean, time doesn't.
He skinned 98% of.
Do you want me to roll? Do you want me to roll for it?
Let's do survival.
Okay.
98 percentile.
98%.
I rolled a 17.
The same height.
Yeah, man. You have a we'll call it a pure adult owlbear pelt.
Okay.
And you feel what you're holding is so valuable to you. It's like more than any money that you've attained in your life so far. Just to be clear.
I want to fold it up as best I can and put it in my sack.
Okay, the only one who sees you do this is Jarvis, who gives zero shits as he runs by you towards the top of this avalanche.
I'm like, good form, bud.
I'm completely ignoring him and heading back down the mountain.
Okay. Jarvis, are you attempting to head towards the top of the cliff?
I'm just attempting to leave the situation. I mean, you said the cliff's the only place to go.
It seemed, yeah. I mean, other than that, there's a small plateau of this cabin and some trees and stuff, but it seems like it's a stepping stone towards down south. Like, there are more cliffs around it.
I see. I would like to go towards the trees.
Okay, you go up these hills for a little bit, and then you like look
Like,
out from it.
This is fucking
You're like,
stupid.
There's trees, and you start to like take the rim of this like cliff with this snow, and start to head towards these trees over on the other side of the cabin. Francis seems to be headed towards back the cabin. Voka, I believe you came off the roof of the cabin. You fucked someone up. And then what would you like to do after that? Yeah.
Maiden, can I come inside, please?
Yes, of course. Why would you even ask me that?
I don't know. It's kind of a thing we do in my clan. We just kind of have to ask permission before going inside anywhere.
Okay, that's weird. That seems unnecessary.
It is. Maybe.
I stand aside and I'm like,
world. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
it's warm. Oh, I go right by the fire.
Yeah, I mean, the minute you walk in, you see this weird, like, floating stone going around this candle flame by the door.
Oh, are you one of the stones that, like, kind of speak? We have a couple. I grew up with a couple of them. But they looked a little different than you. I'm just asking. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. No? Okay. Bye. Never mind. I'll leave the fire.
no, you are not. You are not wrong. The stone speaks.
Oh.
I'd like to slowly. Sorry, I'd like to slowly spin over to Voca Verde, and just say, "Excuse me. Do you like avocados?"
Oh, worship avocados so deep inside. I just love avocados. Not that avocados go deep inside me. I just so deeply love. This is what I was trying to say. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, ma'am, if you think you knew a stone like me, it was probably an avocado.
You know what's an avocado? You know
I
the
don't
Lourdes
really know.
avocadros?
I don't really know, but I would like to assume that I used to be an avocado.
Oh, do you feel like connected to the Lourdes avocadros?
Yes.
Am I hearing this conversation, or is it just going on between Boca? Like, do I only hear Boca?
You only hear one side of it.
Okay, so I only hear Boca talking to the stone.
Sounds fun.
Okay. Do I infer that she's talking to the stone, or am I just like, she's crazy? Cool.
Have you talked to this stone already?
Yes. Well, I've heard the stone. I haven't talked to the stone.
Your call.
I am inferring that they are talking.
Okay.
And I'd like to turn to Voca Verde and just say, ma'am, it seems like you like to fight. Would that be accurate?
Yeah, I do.
Would you like to fight some demons? They're quite warm. I could summon some. You could beat the shit out of them.
What's a demon? I've never heard of one before.
I think Madden hears this and says, nope. No.
Madden, would you like to fuck up some demons?
Yes, but the time will come for that. It is not something that I would like to do in my spare time.
I can just summon some right now, Voca, if you want to fuck up some demons.
Yeah, as you guys are having this conversation, Francis, you're like
Session
bored
2 is just
as
us
you like
fighting
collect
the
this pelt,
demons.
and you move back slowly down like the cliffside. You watch Jarvis disappear into the forest, and you don't know what to do, and you look around to the different things, and you're like, I guess I'll go in the cabin. And you go in there and you hear this conversation. What were you about to say, Nameless Stone?
If y'all would like to just take out some of your unsung aggression on some demons, I would be happy to just summon some for you to beat the shit out of.
It's tempting. I've been kind of cold for a long time and kind of tired. So
They'll
maybe
warm
later?
you up. They'll warm you up.
guys,
Really?
guys,
Yeah.
why are you? I got the adult owl pelt. We're done for the season. We don't even need to go anymore. Like it's an adult pelt. We're done. Like
Do
let's
you need
go
help?
home.
Do you need help?
I
Do you need help?
It seems like
I kind of got it done.
it seems like the help
What?
that he had needed would have been better set for him earlier.
Oh.
I feel like the mission is accomplished and he should start returning home.
Oh.
I
Gladly.
think that's the best idea. Returning home would be awesome.
The cold does not
Yeah.
suit me. I do not like it.
Me either. Look at what I'm wearing.
It is not
I
suited
mean-
for the cold, obviously. Yes.
No, it's not.
I mean, I'm ready to go right now. But if you guys need to stay, like
Nope.
we could
What?
stay.
I think we should retire in the cabin for the night and then head out first thing in the morning.
You have this big gash from the owl bear. You like look at her stomach and it's just this huge slash where like
It's
you
nasty.
kind of like
Oh my god. Okay, I prefer as soon as oh my god, as soon as Madden sees that she does lay on hands. I think that's
oh.
yeah, pool of healing power that can restore 25 HP per long rest as an action. As an action, you can tell the creature to restore any number of HP remaining in that pool.
So we're gonna stay in
Hold on.
the cabin.
Yeah.
Maybe that's best. Also, there's somebody that I punched outside. He was the guy that stepped on your face or put his butt on your face. I don't know. I wasn't really looking.
Oh no, then I am very concerned for him.
I don't know how to read that laughter, but I punched him and he went away. Okay.
Voka, while you're talking, you just see this weird, like, floating stone circling around this candle flame next to the doorway.
Well, also she's talking, I'm gonna do lay on hands to restore her HP.
Yes.
How much you need?
Yes.
How much you need?
Like 20 points would
Okay,
be
I restore
nice.
all 20 points, and then I'm down to
Yay!
only 5 points for lay on hands that I can.
Oh, the blessings of the avocado. Look
It's
at you,
just-
look
You
at
think
this
it's
side.
avocado? Yeah.
Just Voka hears in the back of her head, just say the word, ma'am, and I'll go ahead and summon some demons. Warm you right up.
You know
Or
what
can
would
put me
make
in
this
your
session
pocket.
better?
Another
Demons.
fight scene.
But I say under my breath, could I keep you on retainer maybe? Like, could I
Yeah,
just hit you up
if
when
you-
Jack.
I don't know.
Ma'am,
now
if
is
you
the
put me
best,
in
but,
your
like-
pocket, keep me nice
Oh.
and warm, I will happily summon demons whenever you want.
Okay, and once again, you worship the avocado, or you're familiar, or you like it, or
My hair.
I feel like my soul is an avocado pit.
my God, me as well.
It's either that or a warlock that I've absorbed and am stealing power from.
Okay,
I'm not quite sure
well,
which,
it
but it's one
sounds
of
like-
those two things, certainly.
Okay, it sounds like we could be pretty good friends. I reach and put the rock in my pocket. Put the
Do I
rock in
think
my
she's
pocket.
talking to
Rocket,
me?
Wow.
rocket.
I think she's talking to me.
Madden, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. That sounds fun.
Okay. Yes, I already thought that we were good friends. You, me, and Francis have been traveling for so long. I thought that we had grown close together. But now you are grabbing a rock. Is that a sign of friendship? Should I also grab a rock and put it in my pocket for a sign of friendship for us three?
I'd like to instantly, when I hear that, I'd like to instantly cast Magic Stone and summon 3 pebbles to float around me.
Okay, one
I grab
floats
one.
to Madden, one floats to Francis, who's in the doorway and still not closed the door, and another one floats around you, Stone.
Dope.
I grab one and I put it in my pocket. Yes, we are all good friends now. Friendship.
Totally. And if I'm being honest, where I come from, friendship happens like this. And you see Voka, squats down and then reaches for a hug rather than like reaching for a hug while she's standing. She like squats all the way down and then reaches for a hug. This is how we're friends. And she gets like really low compared to Madden.
Madden,
This.
Madden also squats down, but doesn't see that it is a reach for a hug, so she just like puts her arms out, like squats down and then puts her arms out, mimicking the move, but not like reaching for a hug. Just like,
Okay, here I come. I'll go low. You go high. Oh, that's a hug. Hi. Okay, we're friends.
this is the hug.
It is
Yes, we
fun.
are friends. The contract has been completed. We are friends now. Francis, you are next.
Francis,
I wanted to
everything
shut
Here's
the-
an avocado.
I just want
give you an
to. I want
avocado.
to. Like, if I sat and watched
It's
this,
so
I
red.
just want to shut the door. Just
behind or in front of you.
Francis, sorry.
You're
Behind.
just sitting there silently, like.
behind.
He just like shuts the door. He's like,
Francis, you are next.
Yeah.
It is the hug ritual for avocados and friendship.
Francis,
squat down.
the second Boca squats down, Francis goes back into like that hunt stance where it's like Spider-Man. You know, I'm like, nah, I ain't doing this. Like ready to pounce sort of deal.
Francis, if you're
I got the
uncomfortable,
door.
it is not a choice. You have to do this for friendship.
Come on, buddy. We've been in the wintry wonderland for so long.
you do feel
Come on.
a sort of partnership with the two others that you've spent at least 48 hours consistently with.
It is a sign of friendship.
All right.
If you're uncomfortable with it, does not matter. I was uncomfortable with a hug earlier.
Francis wants to stand up and look around the cabin, see if he can see anything that'll get him away from having to do this hug.
Ah, yes. Let me explain
We'll
what's in
get
the
you
room
there
once
someday.
again.
No, I could roll. Like, no, I wasn't. If Francis wasn't in the room a second
No,
ago.
no, I'm not. I'm saying this for fun, not because you're wrong. You walk inside the cabin and feel a slight rise in warmth. Not much, but certainly less than the
Oh, he
painful
wrote
cold
this.
temperature
Gross.
around inside. The room is no longer dark. After she lit the candle, the room illuminates.
Yeah.
Do you like when I read notes? You see a fireplace with
You
an
are?
old-
Oh, my God.
Shut the fuck up and let me say it. You
It's
see,
in there. It's written in there.
Francis. Here we go. Hold on. Let me bring this forward.
It's the same time.
Francis.
too.
You see a fireplace with an old chimney. A portrait of a volcano projecting flames on the wall. An old decrepit couch. A side table with red gloves and the symbol of
I
the sun.
remember this. Like, you can go through
Of
it.
the
Like,
sun on each glove, a 30-pound bowling ball looking orb on a mount, a large pile of chopped wood, and a pantry with dried mushrooms, peppers, and salmon.
Untrue.
Indeed.
So basically, Francis comes in, he sees him arguing, he slams the door, and then the first thing he's going to notice out of that list is the pantry. And so Francis is going to go directly into the pantry and start snacking on the salmon and
Mushrooms and dried peppers. Dried mushrooms and peppers.
Madden
Yeah,
with her
that's-
arms still
Francis going on a trip.
Madden with her arms still outstretched says, "You missed the hug. I'm sorry that it was not implied."
what?
Yeah, they're friends.
The what?
Friends.
The what?
The hug ritual. It is a ritual that will encase us as friends forever.
It's what my people do.
It is what her people do.
on.
My people, however, never make friends.
Not until now. Now we have friends.
All right. Well, while you guys have this conversation, the Dungeon Master suicides. And that's the end of this session.
Oh, we have prime D&D content.
You see a fireplace with an old chimney, a
Oh, being
portrait of a volcano projecting flames, an old decrepit couch, a side table with red gloves, and the symbol of the sun on each glove.
Nameless
Okay.
Stone would like to vote.
30-pound bowling ball-looking orb with a mount, a large
Madden would
pile
like
of
to-
chopped wood, and a pantry with dried mushrooms, peppers, and salmon, which is at least 20% less thanks to Francis.
I don't know why you're
See-
screaming.
Madden would like to see that like Francis isn't gonna engulf in the hug, so would like to just stand up, realize her hands are cold, and go over and put the gloves on.
Holy shit.
Nameless Stone would like to creepily follow right behind her.
There's a stone following you, Madden, which you're keenly aware of.
We have been slowly and steadily
I-
losing viewers this whole time.
I agree. I think that's fair.
It's great.
And members.
I put the glove on. I
You
put the gloves on.
Okay. Let's roll the dice. See this? This is the dice. I roll it.
What?
It was this dice. Did you see
Okay.
it? Want me to roll again?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't the dice.
That was a different roll. That was a different roll than last time. That's not fair.
Can I roll a dice? Check out
No.
this one.
No,
Can I roll a
don't
perception check to see what's in the room?
Yes.
Are you in there?
Okay, he's joking. Because I've explained it very meticulously.
No. Not meticulously, loudly.
That's the same thing!
Okay. I put the gloves on.
Alright. I rolled a 9 on your glove putting oning.
Cool. Is that good?
It means that you feel a very strong warmth coming to your hands. And in fact, it's almost like overbearing. You know, like when you're like, I'm cold, and someone's like, hey, check out this fire, and, you know, put on this jacket, and you're like, fucking, I'm too hot. Like, your hands are like, I'm too hot. I'm too
Yes,
warm.
actually,
I'm
I do know
sweating.
that.
It's too much. It's too much, and you look at your, like, the top of your, I don't know what to call this part of your hand. It's like the opposite of your palm,
Yeah.
and it's fucking, it's
Your lap?
illuminating. It's illuminating. It's illuminating like a picture of
Okay.
the sun on your fucking hand. Do you understand what I'm saying, Kat? Do you get it?
No.
Okay, so your palm
Yeah.
has like a drawing of the sun. It's like a circle
Yeah.
with like many like fucking, you know, the
Yeah.
sun. And you're like, whoa, that's crazy, and it's hot on my hand.
Okay. Okay.
And there's the sun
Yeah.
right there.
On.
Do you
my
get it?
Plant.
Lap.
Okay.
Plant.
I'm just being funny, but it looks like it. You're like, wow, and you can see it illuminating on your hand.
Is it
It's
like
wow.
burning me or anything, or is it just?
It's not burning, but it's hot. You're like, wow,
It's
I'm
hot.
warm. I'm more warm than I need to be.
Okay, then they're doing the job that I need them to do, and I don't say anything.
Yeah, great. Okay.
I say, "Cool gloves," and I.
The stone slips into her hand.
Okay, you guys solved the riddle. A gateway opens to a portal. No, okay, so you're still not kidding. Your hands are warm. Your hands are warm.
I'm now
30
holding
minutes.
a stone.
We have 30 minutes. Madden, and your hands are warm.
Okay, I'm holding a stone, and my hands are warm.
Damn.
I'm kidding. I'm having a lot of fun right now. I don't know about you guys, but your hands are warm.
What do you want us to do?
I'm holding a stone
I don't know.
with really magical gloves on. I look to the room and I say, "These gloves seem magical. They're making my hands very warm. The stone slipped into my hands, I assume for comfort and warmth."
It's not one of them cold gloves.
I look at him like
Is
he's the
Jarvis
stupidest
even
ice
there?
world, and I said,
No, that's Austin Von Johnson commentary.
"Oh, okay, never mind."
Oh man, we'll never reach the precipice that is the end of this chapter, and that's fine.
I don't know what else.
By some marriage.
We're perfect.
You see a fireplace. I'm kidding.
Who are you talking-
I've explained all the things in the room. You have a really nice pair of gloves, Madden. You've never felt that your hands are as warm as they are now. Like you've never experienced this ever. You're like, wow, this is really nice.
I turn to everyone. I've never experienced the warmth that my hands are experiencing right now. It's pleasant.
I'm
Was
gonna
it
go
because they're
examine
by
the
the
room.
fire?
I think they are magic gloves. And then I think I'm holding the stone now, and I'm gonna just like squeeze the stone and say, I think the stone likes it.
Whoa.
Oh.
Nameless Stone.
Yeah,
You have an orgasm.
yeah, I do. And I say, just telepathically to Madden, I just say, ma'am, I know you couldn't see what just happened right there, but I would recommend giving me one of them squeezes again anytime you want to.
Oh.
I let the stone go.
I don't fall out of her
I
hand.
hold it with like the most open palm, and I say, I'm very uncomfortable.
Madden got swamp-assed and rock-gasmed.
Hello.
And then I would also like to cast create bonfire kind of near us to warm us up a bit more.
There's a fucking fire.
There's a fireplace.
No, but he
I don't give a
didn't.
shit. I want
He
it to be
didn't
warmer.
cast it on the fireplace. Just to be clarified, nobody has
No.
done anything with the fireplace.
I want it like
Is that
on
a
the
clue?
floor.
You just no.
Yes, it's a clue.
No,
It's
I'm not saying
100%
it's a clue.
but like
That's not a clue.
Okay.
Maybe the gloves and the huge fucking 30-pound bowling ball orb is a clue, but the fireplace is just a fucking fireplace, and he doesn't interact with it.
I don't know. It's pretty suspicious.
What does the orb look like? It's just like a bowling ball?
Here's the deal. Let me explain this
I
in
don't
words
really
that you'll understand.
No, okay,
You
Madden.
No, don't even
Please,
clarify
I don't
anymore. The ship
understand.
has sailed, okay? You guys are in this place, and you think this is just a place for you to fucking hang out. Everyone's having a good time, except for Jarvis, and we're gonna switch perspectives.
My name is Jarvis.
Jarvis is at the top of a mountain.
Jarvis.
No, I'm in a.
Also, really
I'm in
quick,
a
hold on,
forest.
before we switch perspectives,
Yes.
Voka's like pretty upset that Francis like didn't accept her friend hug because that's like a thing in her culture. And so she's just gonna like step outside for a second and just get some fresh air. I'm hot all of a sudden. It's weird. She's just gonna step out and like stare at the mountain like, I'm not accepted with these friends. And that's where she's gonna end her moment.
Is it just
Just had to say that.
Francis and Madden that are in the living room?
I believe.
Yeah, and the stone in my
the
hand.
In the stone?
and Voka is not. Voka, are you not in the cabin? I
Had to step out. The denial of Francis's hug kind of set her off for a moment. She just needs a thing. She just needs a
in the
moment.
cabin, like with the fireplace going. Francis is too warm, so he's gonna go and try and like dampen the fire to make it colder in the house.
No, you're not.
Okay. Well, no. Okay, before we address that, we'll just go ahead and not address that. And
Okay.
Jarvis, we'll come back to whatever it is that you guys are attempting to do. And you've been walking in basically the wilderness, the frigid snowstorm.
That's where I fucking live.
At first, you climbed pretty much, I would say, impressively halfway up the cliff wall that was the avalanche that fell down into this smaller peninsula of land that seems to transcend further down into the abyss of nothing. And as you're halfway up this cliff, you look over the edge about 100 feet further, and you can tell there's nothing past the cabin. Nothing past the peninsula that it resides on. And you eventually go down this cliff and to the same level of this cabin and the cliff edge. And you see a forest that goes over to the right, along the cliff edge and out into a forest area. And out of pure respite, out of pure you
I want my
refuse.
druidness.
Yeah. Oh, that's the end of your sentence. Out of your druidness, You look over and you see an edge, a cliff of nothingness, a cabin that is pure 5G Bill Gates. You think
Fucking shit.
that is pure forced vaccine, and I will have nothing to do with that 5Gs that would be forced upon my body. And you look at this forest.
Also, I got punched in the face really fucking hard.
There was also that, but that's unrelated, but also very important to mention. And
Yep.
you look into this forest and you think,
Crime motivating.
that is the future. That is my life. That is freedom. And that is absolutely no 5G wizard towers that direction. As you look at these very small trees.
Beautifully said.
Not capable of spreading some sort of virus or cellular tower that would negotiate your freedom in any sort.
Cellular light.
I mean, you look at these trees and you think there's nothing centrist or negotiable about a bipartisan agreement that I would not agree with. And you
I'm gonna go get real sensual with them trees.
I mean, you 100% venture into this very polarized political agreement that is the wild nature of the forest. And
yeah.
as you head into this, can you roll a perception check?
Fuck yeah, I can.
Wonderful. We're missing like several people at this point.
I got me a 7.
It's because Austin was like, oh, let me roll. I got a 13!
My dice are way down here.
I got a third.
Oh,
Give me a
shit.
second.
What did you actually roll?
While
in your
he does
perception
that,
check?
I just want to share with everyone, as well as just everyone involved.
Very good.
Fantasy Animal Vegan guided the stream to another channel called Rebel Scum 1138. They also play D&D,
Rebel scum.
and I think it's going to be great. They only have one viewer right now, which is awesome. And I love supporting small streams, so I'm excited to give them ours.
Rebel scum. I fucking love Star
I love
Wars,
your name.
So.
I love your Star Wars reference. Yeah.
All night.
I got 7.
Wow.
What do I see?
You see a forest, and
Sweet.
it's interesting because it seems like it has different plant life. And because you rolled incredibly well, Jarvis,
Yeah.
you noticed two things.
Mm-hmm.
The first, sorry, I had to burp because I've been drinking. The first thing,
It's a hiccup.
What?
the first thing that you noticed.
I
The
noticed.
first thing you notice is you do find the molted skin of a garden snake. To you, it's a godsend. To others, it looks like the leftover skin of a garden snake.
Sweet. I look at
However,
it like you. Okay.
you look at it and you're like, that is bizarre that it's hanging off of some sort of ladder that goes into the ground that has some sort of opening.
That's all. There it goes down. Oh, fucking shit. I am sick and tired. This is it. This is it right here. You know what? No. Jarvis, calm it down. Calm it down. You know, you're getting as hasty as a gerbil up in a moon pie. Okay? Calm it down.
Roll an insight check, Austin.
Same.
That is a 21. I
Oh
think.
man, you are as clear of mind as possible, and you hear no other thoughts than what you have been saying.
You are like a gerbil in a moon pie. Calm your shit. You're about to face off against some government tax collectors that are going to try to take your soul using their microchips. We need to commune with nature for a moment. I just want to go over and I want to sit and do a meditative short rest.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't go down that ladder and just short rest.
You can montage through my little.
No, it's great. It's great. That's exactly what I want.
I
to
have
do.
13 HP left. I'm not feeling hot.
Hey man, it's cold outside here in the forest. Let's fucking take a sit.
I will shape water into a a dry space and then mold some earth up into a little thing, and then I will create bonfire.
No,
Do you
that's
see how I built my fucking survivalist druid character?
No, that's so dope. And I had some
Yes.
hopes to maybe project this campaign into something that's worthwhile. But what you
We don't
did
have
is
to
way
take
better.
time
No,
to
it's
do
better.
this.
It's better.
I just need.
I just hadn't realized how much better that is. So you look at this like tiny like snake like mottled skin just hanging off this
Mottled
ladder that clearly descends into the ground, and you're like, I'm gonna meditate on this, and then you do that, and you're in the middle of the forest, and you take a moment of rest to really recalibrate your life and who you are. And in the meantime, we're going to desperately switch perspectives back to the group to hopefully make some sort of attempt.
No.
Hold up, time out.
When-
You could very easily just be like, cool, regain some health. Now you've meditated. I'll be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go fuck up some 5G wizards in the lab.
But, you 100% do
Oh,
meditate.
no.
It just unfortunately takes a period of time in the game. And we're gonna switch perspective again. But you were 100% very. We'll come back to you. All right. How does that
Okay.
sound? All right.
Well, if you want, I just
No.
didn't
No.
want to go down the ladder with 13 health.
It's fucked. Everything's fucked.
Okay.
All right, Jarvis, you start to meditate, and you reach like a level of absolute enlightenment, really, in your resting state. You're able to regain 100% of all of your health, all of your abilities, as if you might explain as a full rest.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you like feel good. However, Madden, who's not here at the moment. Oh, she's back. Madden.
She was rolling.
You feel this incredible warmth in your hands, and it's extremely more, I don't know, warm than you felt. And as your eyes like focus on the room, it's almost like you feel like this attraction to certain things in the room. And as you look at the fireplace, you feel warmth coming from the fireplace, although it's not lit, I don't recall. As the chimney's going up, you see a portrait of projecting flames. You don't feel abundantly attracted to warmth-wise. You feel an old decrepit couch, which you feel weirdly pulled to, but the side table with the red gloves feels nothing on it now as you wear the gloves. However, a 30-pound bowling ball looking orb on a mount feels weirdly pulling to you. And a large pile of chopped wood, which just seems like wood in a pantry of dried mushrooms, peppers, and salmon, which seems like nothing.
You're being pulled in many directions.
You are! Yeah, some
I
are
go
more
up to
important than
the-
others.
I go up to the orb and I just pick it up.
Whoa, you just pick it up?
I shake the stone that is
You're
currently
dead.
in my
You're
hands.
dead.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Bye,
so
guys.
that's my joke. Everyone watching, that's a joke I say
Oh.
sometimes when I'm being funny. Everybody gets it. Nobody's laughing.
No.
All right,
You can't do that as a joke.
oh, let me roll again. You're dead. That was a
Okay,
joke
cool.
again. That was a joke again.
I laughed.
Everybody,
It's like it's
everybody
funnier
gets
the
it.
second or third time.
Thank you. I'll keep doing it. Let me roll again. You're
I'm
dead.
a pasta man.
Ah,
I'm
you
a
get it.
pasta
Here's the
man.
deal, Madden.
That's
I actually rolled an
funny.
8 on the first time, which is not positive nor negative for you. And as you pick up
Okay.
this thing, it's almost like, I don't know if you guys have been to the Discovery Center, you know what I'm saying? It's like this electric ball, right? It's like zzz, zzz, every touch of your hand, you know? There are things to describe that which would be more scientific than what I'm saying. But as you hold this ball, every contact
I'm thinking
of
like Lord of the Rings.
it,
Palantir.
I wish I knew
Okay,
the reference better. It's
Okay,
probably
gotcha,
exactly
gotcha,
like
gotcha.
that. And it's like creating this electrical vibe from it.
Okay.
And as you do that, you watch it as like zzz, and there's like electricity is being created from the warmth of these gloves that you're wearing. And you look at it, you're like, what the fuck? Like it makes no sense. And you look at this ball, it's like zzz, and it starts to zap other things in the room. and you look over to the back left corner of this room, which the only doorways were the back entrance, which was, as you explored very fervently, was only a bathroom, basically a shower and a toilet with no sink. You use the shower to clean yourself. And the front door. There's nothing else to this room. But in the back left corner, this electricity that's created from the orb illuminates to you and you alone a trapdoor in the ground, the floor of this cabin.
Okay. I go to the trapdoor.
The ground.
For anyone watching, that was the best I've ever done with music ever in my life. And you're welcome for enjoying that cinematic experience. It was at least a 9 out of 10 in most countries. That's all.
I go to the trapdoor, and I do my best to open it.
Okay. Roll sleight of hand.
Mm, 13.
It's locked.
Okay. I look up to everybody in the room. Is it just me and the stone?
Nameless sentient. Yeah, is it just us two?
It's
I
just
think
us.
everybody's
I'm
there but
outside.
Jarvis.
Yeah.
No, okay, except Voka, who fucking left for some reason. Thank you.
And Jarvis is also outside. Okay,
Francis didn't hug. Fuck.
Francis is also outside. No,
It's
Francis
a
is
thing.
inside.
I
Okay, so-
vowed.
Nameless sentient stone would like to try to lockpick it with mage hand and just say to Madden, "Don't worry, I'll take care of this. I'm quite warm."
God, this is awkward.
I'm not worried that you cannot open the door. I'm worried that you are talking to me in this warm tone. But go ahead.
I'm warm, so I'm gonna be speaking warmly. Excuse me if the tone of my voice is not to your liking.
It just makes me uncomfortable. And I look
Well-
at Francis and I say, "This stone is making me uncomfortable."
He did just orgasm, so.
Francis can't
Yeah,
hear.
in my hands.
But I can hear.
I was going to say that, but
What
I
are,
didn't.
what are you saying as he's like shoving salmon into his face?
This stone is speaking very warmly to me, but it says it's because it is feeling temperature of warmth, so that I should not be worried.
I don't
Wait,
feel
that-
sexual
the stone-
warmth.
The stone is talking to you?
Yes. Does this not happen where you are from?
I love that we're like 4.5 hours into the session, and just now we are clearing
Oh,
up
yeah.
for Francis as a character. That nameless stone exists.
Yep, it's great.
Austin, your character
I
is
didn't
not
even
even
think about
close
that.
to existing for Francis.
I know it's
Like you're
Well,
not
we-
anywhere close.
We had a
Like nowhere close.
you were licking my face.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. So I know of you.
You
Put the
you know
stone.
of me.
It's a good way to describe it.
Okay, I let the stone lock. I show the stone where the trap door is in the ground, and I say, "There's a trap door. It is locked. I cannot unpick it."
I'd like to use
Uh,
mage hand to try to pick it.
Okay.
And
so
also
it's-
simultaneously smash myself against it to give
Oh,
myself a
God.
little boost.
it's a very confusing mixture
What do
of
you mean by
events.
boost?
Yeah, we'll do a
No.
sleight of hand because
Just for the impact.
because you
Sexual
say
boost
sleight
or
of
just a
hand, but
boost? Okay.
I mean you say
Everything's a
mage hand.
sexual boost right now.
God
Slide
damn.
of stone.
I got a
Slide of
16.
Oh man. Yeah, you feel like you broke through the first layer of the lock, but there were
Oh,
at
fuck.
least 3, at least, and
That-
you could feel because of your lockpick experience. You were like, oh, I broke through
Just
one
0.
of maybe
It's
3
the first
to
time I've ever
20
done it as a
layers.
rock. Yeah, and I'd like to say to Madden, ma'am, I'd like to let you know that I began the lock picking, and if you'd like to finish the lock picking, I would like to be in your pocket while you do it.
Oops.
If you tell me how to do it, I can do it.
Will you
Yeah.
finish this?
I'll be in your pocket, and I'll just let you know.
I'll
Okay,
let you
I
finish
attempt
me.
to lock pick with the stone's help in my ear, I guess.
In her pocket, in her ear.
In my pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what? What are you doing?
I'm gonna lockpick it again with the stone in my pocket telling me how to do it.
Oh, yeah, great. He understands one of 5 to 20 levels of this lock, so go ahead. He'll
Okay.
explain at least the first level to you.
What do I roll with? Advantage?
It is a sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we can skip the first step as he explains to you that you put it in and turn it to the right, which is a lot of just in there.
It's an 8.
Ah, yes. You turn to the right, and it works, and then you move on to the next part of the lock, and whatever it is that you were attempting to break the lock with, we'll call it a lock pick, fucking breaks,
Okay.
because you rolled an 8.
I rolled an 8. I did not pass the lock.
That's okay, sweetheart. We all fail sometimes.
Wait, what are you saying? What are you talking about?
I did not pick the lock.
What lock are you talking about?
There's a trap door
A
here.
salmon falling out of his mouth that he's
No, Austin, it's salmon. It's not
Salmon.
salmon.
filled
It's
with salmon
salmon.
coming out of my mouth right
The,
now.
the
You want
salmon.
some mushrooms?
I catch Francis
Yes.
up on the sentient stone and the lock picking and the orb and the gloves, and I just
Okay, I want.
that is what I am.
Okay, I want to try and pick the lock.
Wow.
I don't even know, dude.
What's funny is, God, so many things.
So many things are funny right now.
It's not worth mentioning,
Can't even.
but like, I love that you guys are just trying to pick the lock. Why not? So, Francis, you're gonna pick the
Sure,
lock
dude.
now? Yeah, wonderful. Let's do a sleight of hand roll.
Okay, dude.
Please get it at 20.
You know what I
No,
think is
this-
funny? I think it's funny that Francis licked my face but wouldn't hug Voca Verde.
I am
No,
Now she's
Fran-
outside.
Hey, Austin. Francis did not lick your face. The reindeer licked your face, and that's how
It's
they.
you.
Okay, well, how about
Yes,
this?
and-
Alternatively, I think it's awesome that the reindeer with a broken leg climbed half of a avalanche, but refused to investigate the fucking room he's in. I think that's awesome. I think those are
Dude,
two
no.
very interesting.
Investigate. Hold on. If we're gonna do this, investigate what?
Well, there's a painting in there that
Right. The painting above the fireplace. Francis has no need to go buy a fireplace. Right?
Nobody
Like, he's got no
investigated
need.
anything!
To be fair, everybody did walk into this cabin not like motivated to solve a puzzle.
I created
Mostly motivated by cold.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, Austin, think about that. Like if I'm guessing correctly, the answer to the puzzle has to do with the fireplace, right? Fireplace
knows,
or the
man?
painting.
Who knows?
Okay,
I
right.
made
right.
9 things in the room.
We're
And
gonna
I
solve the
picked
puzzle
one,
here
and now I'm getting
tomorrow.
made fun of because I picked the wrong one.
No. You're not being made fun of. I'm making fun of all of you. All of you at once. And
Okay.
Francis, you are the least to blame.
I mean, I'm gonna try and pick the lock,
Rank us now.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Okay, here's
Who's
the
your
deal.
favorite?
Oh,
First
man.
off-
It's Cat, without a doubt. Cat has done the most for the session. Cat is the winner. Hold on. Cat is the winner of this session, and we're gonna continue whatever it is that we're doing until oblivion. If you're watching this right now, that means you've reached an ultimate level of sadness from the DM. He knows not what to do with this campaign or where to take it, and he's going to attempt to do so in the next 4 minutes.
Hi, Joe.
Hello, Joe.
And
We've
he
reached
can.
the bottom of
Is
this
Joe?
campaign.
Is Joe on?
No,
hope
but
so.
he's gonna listen to it, because he has to play tomorrow. So.
Can everyone that's in the room, so it's
He's
not
on,
Boca
too.
and Jarvis, so a nameless sentient stone, Madden, Philan, blah, 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 and
Lalandleo.
Francis. Thank you. And Francis, can you guys all roll an insight check? This is when the DM forces you to roll an insight check, that's when you know you've fucked up. Like, that's like next level. Like, I have a weird
13.
feeling that maybe this has to do with something.
I got a 10.
Okay. Stone.
Sorry, 10.
Oh my god.
Can I get advantage since I have the gloves on?
Wait, Insight 16. Sorry, I have a plus
Am I
16.
done?
You rolled a 16?
16. Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, this floating stone has this weird vibe about the decrepit couch.
7 minutes and have it on the.
I'd like to
Creepy
float
couch.
over to the couch and like slip myself into the
Ew.
covers and
Oh
just
my
telepathically burst out to everyone. Come sit on the
Okay,
couch
let
and
me turn
keep
off the music.
me warm.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Come sit on me.
I,
So
Okay.
much ass to face in this.
here's the
Um,
deal. So this stone breaks into the couch, and he's like looking around. He's like, underneath cushion number 1, and you find all of these like chips. You find a dead rat. You find like all these interesting things that maybe were left over, crumbs. You find a condom
Ew.
that was used but tied off very kindly. Moving on
Oh, they're
to
so nice.
cushion
Ew.
number 2. You go into cushion number 2. You're like, I'm a
Oh,
stone.
those ones.
And you make it to cushion number 2. You look around only to find a lot of potato chips. To your left are a couple of red vines, only the red flavor. If you eat anything else from red vines that is not red, then you're not eating red vines. That's an off-brand. You look on the right, you find some Sour Patch Kids. Very confusing
it's
to
just
you,
called-
but a
I
sour
think it's just
candy.
I think it's just
Oh,
called
this candy
Vine.
is gross.
Is all
Yeah,
of this
don't
in your
talk about it.
notes?
No.
I can tell you're reading notes now. I can
Playing the
tell.
same track over again, you move over to cushion number 3. And as you break into cushion number 3, you find a surplus of magazines. Several magazines stuffed away, magazines that no one cares about. Of the, the entire world of Magna, talking about fashion, but in a sense to a small stone, irrelevant. In between one of those magazines, however, you do find a weird, cold key.
Oh.
Did I need to turn the music
Oh,
off at
hey.
that point? No. But did I? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Now attempting to turn music back on. There you go. I turn music on.
Yeah.
That's probably not right. Let's go to this track. How's that? You find a key.
Oh my god. Who's got the stone's got the key, right?
Yeah.
He sees a key, yeah, in the cushion.
Okay.
Yeah, I take the key and just kind of mage hand it up against my bosom, the bosom of the bottom of the rock, and just
It looks
telepathically
It's just a face.
blurt out to everyone, I have a key.
You guys,
Well, you know
magazines.
It was good.
Oh,
I love that. I love that so much. Madden goes up to, seeing that the stone has the key.
I
She
love
goes
it.
up to the key, grabs it, takes it, and tries to into the lock.
Into the trapdoor. Voka,
Yeah.
where are you? You're outside, right?
yeah.
Okay. Voka, you are looking around, frustrated by the situation inside the cabin. You look to your left, you see nothing. You look to your right, and deep in the forest, you do see a puff of, snow fly into the air between a couple trees further into the forest.
I sneak a little closer to investigate.
And we'll come back to you. And Madden, as you put
Okay.
the key into this latch, you turn it to see the latch and open, and you're able to raise this trapdoor in the ground.
There's a trapdoor in the ground. I suggest we investigate. Where's Voka? And where is
It's just Francis, right? I just want to be like,
where's Voka?
okay.
Voka should come see this.
I think she ran outside.
Yes, I think that she was offended that you did not accept her friendship hug and contract.
A friendship hug?
Offended.
Oh god.
I don't.
God, in an immovable force.
No, I don't hug. That's not what. I'll call for her and let's go down the door. So I want to open the door.
Okay, and I just stand there
and yell for Voka.
Yeah, I mean, in the room is just Francis, Madden, and then this rock that floats around.
I look up at the rock and I say, "So what's your deal?"
I'll turn to Madden and just say, I still have the key, right?
No.
I took it and
She
I
took
opened
it.
it.
Oh, you took it.
It's open.
Okay. Yeah, I'd just like to say, ma'am, my deal is that I want to be warm and in a pocket and summoning demons here soon. So
Oh.
I'm hoping
Well,
you can give me a hand.
Why is that cute? I
have come across every single aspect of this personality, and I do not like it so far. Anyway, and then I just stare silently. I stare silently at Francis waiting for Voka.
Okay, so you guys are going into the door? Or not
No,
going
wait.
into the door?
I
We
leaned
have-
out the front door and screamed for Voka to tell her that we found a trap door and we're gonna travel down it so we can end the session.
She doesn't hear you, yeah. I rolled the dice.
What? This is
Oh my gosh.
Now the players are trying so hard to railroad, and DM's like, fuck you.
I've separated you guys because you made so many conflicting decisions.
Fuck off and have a good fucking day. Goodbye.
Here's a
And-
If she doesn't
Fuck it.
hear me, I want to tell Matt she doesn't hear me and follow her down the trap door.
Okay, that is
Madden-
unfortunate. Let us go down. Then
Okay.
we just start going down.
Yeah, fuck. Alright, here's the deal, man.
Sorry, Chad.
I'm
The kitchen.
gonna have to write a lot of notes for the next DM. Madden, you...
No, you're
good. Yeah,
That's
Austin's
pretty
here,
much-
so it's
I've
fine.
been here the whole time.
Thank you. I hope you've been watching and listening.
A
Madden,
little bit.
you descend down this ladder. Francis eventually follows down with you. And as you go down this ladder, you enter into like this basement room underneath the cabin. And you see a large map that is covering the ground. And there are several large X symbols marking all the great cities that cover the entire world of Magna. And as you reach the bottom of this ladder, you look around, seeing the entire world, the globe on the ground, with these X's and these flames that circle these X's. You see another doorway to your left that's slightly open with some light illuminating from it. As you look closer at the light, you see almost a reflection of some humanoid figure in that light. And you look closer and closer. And as you realize what it is that you're seeing, suddenly you look up to see Francis barreling down this ladder and interrupting you. And
This
as
is
his-
totally like Skyrim in the Dwemer ruin. Whenever
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
the
yeah.
magic.
No.
people-
This is
Yeah,
a
yeah,
whole
yeah.
new creative thought, not done anywhere else ever before. And as you look at this light that's shimmering from this doorway, you look up to see Francis's butt descending, making contact with your face and creating more butt grease on your face than you experienced before.
Fuck!
And as this new moist sweat hits your snout,
I don't like that this is a character.
We're gonna end the whole campaign,
No.
the whole
God.
session.
The whole
Thank
campaign
you.
is
The whole campaign's
over.
fucked. Fuck Zenith. Zenith
Well,
of Frostfeather.
sorry.
Thank you
Add
so
in
much for
tomorrow.
watching. We're gonna hopefully fix whatever it is that we're attempting to do, and we will continue
got
this story.
this.
There's actually a
We
lot
have
of things
to.
we have in store for this campaign. Thank you so much for watching.
Are you sure?
We have 2 more sessions. This is chapter 1, and there are 2 and 3 waiting for you with different DMs,
Aw.
different players, and we're gonna see how it progresses forward. So thanks so much
Hydrate.
for watching. Hydrate, apparently. So drink
Yes!
more things.
Miss
And,
you
Should we
all.
all say? Should we all say who we're playing tomorrow if we know?
why not?
No.
That sounds
But-
fun.
No, leave it. They can tune in tomorrow and find
Okay,
out.
Taylor
Good
disagrees.
cliffhanger.
I'm with Taylor.
I'll
He's
be
so confident.
DMing.
I'm playing Jarvis tomorrow.
We're all changing positions. I will not be DMing
Yep.
tomorrow, and hopefully that means we'll actually approach some of the story. Thank you so much for watching. We will continue this session tomorrow at 7:30 Mountain Standard Time.
Continue.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
I love you.
Bye.
Appreciate you.